Giving him his staff seemed to well, you're not sure what it did, but it made him stop wanting to fight and immediately try to leave. Um, on his way out, Victor kind of cornered him. Uh, so you are kind of down there with him. Uh, Real quick discussion things just to make sure. At this point, I believe almost everybody in the party has exhaustion. Let's see. Kester does
Hmm.
not. Bennett has one level of exhaustion, which is funny
Wait, I
because I
do?
never made any. Yeah, you do. I never made anybody roll for disadvantage, so it didn't really matter.
Wait, when did
Lucian
I
is
get that?
fine. Uh, I don't remember. Actually, no, you shouldn't. It's only the people who are still there, so you don't have exhaustion. But Yerm, Jotun has two levels of exhaustion at this point. Khan has one.
No, I have 0. I drank the
You did.
great. Yeah.
So you're good. I believe Tilgrim has two.
No, Tilgrim has 0 as well. She also drank it.
This is the first time. All right, so you're good. So just Yerm and Jotun have exhaustion. Zardos is not. Yeah, everybody else should be fine. Kester, okay. So Yerm is one level. Jotun is two levels. Yeah, we're good. Let me see something. So you guys are right around about 200 experience from level 6 for most of you. Kester is not. Jotun is not. You guys didn't get the same
Oh
amount of
wait,
experience as
I
other
didn't
people.
add the
Yeah,
experience.
you
Hold
had
on.
to add the 3,000, I think.
Yeah,
3,000?
There we go.
Yeah.
everybody except for Tilgrim and Zardos. Tilgrim and Zardos get 1,500, not 3,000. So yeah, you have the right amount. So everybody who's level 5 should have 13,754 except for Jotun because Jotun missed multiple chances to get experience by not doing stuff. And then the level 4s, Khan's at 5314 and Urim is at 1850 because you're new. Yeah, cool. Um Thank you. 13.7. Yes, wait, 13. Yes, that's how much experience all the people who are on the cusp of 6 have. You're not. You just got there. You should have 1020 something. I'm not 100% what your numbers are, but it should be 10. It should be 10,000 something. I don't know 100% though. You could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was 10,000. All right. So coming to the end of that, we're all loading in. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're loaded in or not right now. We can just do this. So coming to the end of the battle, you note that Mordenkainen is quite more or less just kind of in a better, say, mood, but he's more exasperated in that he's quickly trying to get out of the tomb. He hasn't said anything to you. He's not mentioning anything. He's just kind of trying to get out, but grabbing onto an arm of his, Victor kind of just stands there, looking at him as Mordenkainen kind of just looks away and then back. Uh, you could just see Victor very agitated, going, yo, man, what are you doing? You can't just leave. What about Stella? You could see Morton Kanan kind of just look back for a second, shaking his head. Who? Uh, he shrugs at Victor as Victor goes, the girl, the one I told you about. Come on, man, you remember. You know, Victor's very much not being aggressive, very much just seeming almost scared as he kind of grabs onto Morton Kanan's robe. Morton Kanan just shrugs. Ah, yes. Uh, Forgive me. I was not myself. I don't need an apprentice. I need to see what's going on out there. They must be avenged. He kind of whips his arm off of Victor. You, the girl, she's a conduit. She's being used for whatever her mother needs. It's Strahd, most likely. He's, well, maybe it's not. I must see him. Uh, for some reason, Morton Kanan just kind of leaves. Victor also runs after him. You
Oh,
note them head back up to the second or the first floor, rather.
I
So
guess
now,
I'd go after him.
Follow suit.
I'll follow
Yes, I'm here.
follow suit.
And
yeah, I
assume
guess.
All right, I'll assume everybody follows suit unless somebody tells me otherwise. Be on in a bit. Okay. Give me one sec, because this is. There we go. All right, cool.
Hmm.
So we'll do that. We'll do this,
Do. Oh, it's no. Oh, you could pass it.
and we'll do this. So as you head back up the stairs towards the well, the first floor of the tomb, uh, you know, like cornering the area, just all of you kind of come out. You immediately kind of hear Victor kind of just shout towards Mordenkainen, "Wait, dude, you can't just leave. I have to figure out how to help her." You get crossed with the sound of sobbing and just sniffling, just kind of you note Lucinda kind of standing in a corner, just kind of wiping her face. Are we are we're not dead? Great. Oh fuck. Yeah. You note she's been crying. Turning around to look back at you, or Mordenkainen just kind of slams his staff down. Listen, I must do some things and not worry about children. The girl's fine. Just simply, ah, she's wearing something. Most likely a ring or a necklace, some type of brand, perhaps. Just remove it. She'll be fine after that. I have no time for this. What should I do? He kind of looks back at you all. Ah, yes, you all. I didn't properly thank you for freeing me. I am the great Mordenkainen. Well, perhaps I am not so great. Allow me to repay you. If there's anything you need, just ask. I can provide you with almost anything: food, water, a place to rest. However, there are some things that need to be done, and I am not sure if you're the right people for the job. I'm not sure where we are and how we are, or when we are. So, if it helps you, or behooves you rather, perhaps you can explain some things to me. And maybe, turning back to Victor, he just smiles faintly. I can help a little more with your problem. I think you and the girl need to leave, because what's coming next, well, should not involve anyone who is still dreaming. There's only nightmares awaiting. You could see him just stare back. Now, what exactly is happening outside of these walls?
Is he asking us or is he asking Victor?
He's asking
Exactly.
you.
Well, one, Strahd was here previously, looking for something.
He kind of shakes his head. That's not possible. Strahd is dead.
No,
Nope,
he's
not.
not.
Incorrect.
I shake my head.
He's very much still alive. We saw him in tombs earlier.
Well,
Looking for
he kind of looks a bit
um,
confused. He's just kind of taken aback by things. He seems to be thinking, resting on his staff a bit. Go ahead.
ask where is I forgot her name. The two cats. Yeah. The two
Yeah.
Alcia and the other one.
You can see Mordenkainen
Cough.
kind of, his eyes glaze a bit. Do not speak their names. How would you know of them anyway? You can see Lucinda kind of in the corner, kind of shaking her head. What are you guys talking about? I'm the only one you left up here.
What?
Oh, they were right
That's
there on the
impossible.
table.
The
Right on the
cats,
table.
they were talking.
They healed us and everything.
Lucinda shrugs at you. Yeah, you guys, maybe you've been in here too long. It was just me, that weird guy you guys keep calling Strahd, and, well, you.
How do you think we
Emma,
got back in
I'm-
here?
Wait. I want to investigate her real quick and see if she has any zombie bites on her, or like zombie markings or scratches.
She does not.
Okay.
It's
Guess you're bugging
busted.
out.
So she's not like crazy or infected, anything. So she's telling the truth.
She kind of looks at your arm. Of course I'm telling the truth. You know, I'm starting to get tired of you. She kind of just
Then
puts her hand on her sheath and just kind of rubs the hilt of her blade. But I do owe you my life, I guess.
Looking at Lucinda, I'll just kind of ask, hey, are you okay? You seem to be kind of, and I'll just point towards my eyes.
She just shrugs. Yeah, leave that alone. You could see her just playing with the area on her belt that, if I'm not mistaken, Lucian gave her the dagger, so she's kind of playing with.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Sure did.
Hey, Lucinda. What was the last thing that Lucian told you before we left?
She just shakes her head slowly. She told me that one of my friends died, or he told me one of my friends died. Job. Some of you knew him. How I don't know, but I don't care. This place is awful. I just want to get out of here.
So that's most likely Lucinda. It's not like an imposter or anything.
Okay,
Oh,
so essentially what has happened is that either they did something to erase their memories of them
Most
being
likely.
here, or we're all crazy. So, well,
You can see Lucinda
Honestly, it
kind
could
of
be both.
just shrug at you. All right, seriously, getting tired of people calling me crazy. Just saying.
um,
oh,
bowing
didn't
down.
call you crazy. Mm-mm.
Uh,
Calling
Morton
ourselves crazy.
Mordenkainen just kind of shakes his head. Those cats you speak of, the eight, my my companions, they're here. If you've met them or seen them, you've been much mistaken. You could see
Mm.
him kind of just point into the room to the east. They're all there except for two who lay below.
Uh, then I guess we met different cats, literal cats, posing as them. They helped us get in.
You could just see him questionably nod. Well, that needs to be investigated then. He looks towards Victor. The girl, any manifestations? You can see Victor shrug his head. She just thinks she's a cat. She talked about the eight. She talked about you and how I can free her, but it was all garbled mess. Almost as if she was. You could see Mordenkainen and Victor say the same words at the exact same time, as if she were in a dream. Mordenkainen just nods. Of course. Huh. Those idiots are still at it. I certainly need to prepare.
Um, Before he leaves, I'll just kind of call out, bowing. If there's anything that I could do, I don't know about the rest, to further expedite your process, I'd be honored to assist you.
Looking towards Khan, Mordenkainen just shrugs. Oh, and how can you be of assistance to me?
Well, I I've been in this land for quite some time, and I know my ways in and out of the cities of Barovia, or the locations. I could gather information or anything else you may need.
Well, to be honest, it has been some time since well, if I remember, then everyone remembers. Mm, which means if Strahd is alive, well, he knows I'm here. You can see him just kind of wait on his staff a bit as Victor just yells, "All right, fuck this, man. I need some help. Yeah, I don't fucking care about cats or any of that shit. I just want my fucking like uh, I want well, Stella, I need her to like I just oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, my father, her mother, probably gonna kill each other at some point. Kinda wanna get out of Valaki. Kinda wanna not fuck around with this stuff. Need some power. How do I fix it? There's a marking you said. What do I like how do I get rid of it? Mordenkainen just shrugs. Once you find the marking, well, simply here. You could see him open his hand up, showing Victor his palm, and then taking two fingers from his left hand, he taps Victor quickly in the forehead. Victor just kind of stares at the palm. I get it. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. You're, and he just nods. Yes, my my wizard's tome. It's my body. You could see Mordenkainen pull his robe up slowly. You could just see, just carved into his flesh are different runes and symbols. Um, all of the magic users of the well, Tilgrim notes that they are specific spells. The rest of you just note they are magical in nature.
Uh, Seeing that, I guess I say, uh, it's not moving. It's just like it's engraved in the
Yeah,
skin.
they're just carved. Like he used like a object to carve them into his skin.
I guess I say, doesn't that kind of just glancing off of the spells? Do I recognize any?
You note a few actually. Uh, so you note just kind of glancing, you note that he has all the cantrips you would have He also seems to have things like different shields, fire, stone, cone of cold, different scrying techniques. You note his strongest ability is something you can't really make out, but for your eyes, you just see that it says something about time. The runic symbols kind of spell out Chronos or some type of well, time continuum. You're not really sure about anything else, but you note the symbols regardless.
Gazing at the runes, then I say, doesn't that hurt?
No more painful than dying, and if I could survive that, then these runes are nothing.
Calling back out some, I'll just kind of say, well, again, I would be honored to help you, but um, returning back to what you asked, if it's not too much, maybe you could help my fellow over there, as I point towards Yo. The big guy seems to have some issues. So did I. A disease, maybe, of your concoction. Do you have anything that could deal with it?
Looking over towards who are we talking about?
Oh, Jotun, I'm asking if you could remove the
Oh,
disease.
looking at Jotun, he kind of shrugs. I know that very much. Looking at and noting Jotun's arms, and I do apologize about that. Again, I was not myself, and well, that spell traps me in my own domain and doesn't allow for anybody to stop me. And you did. There's nothing that can fix that disease that I can do. You'll need to find the source. As far as your arms, I note that handiwork anywhere. Agent of Strahd, eh? Hmm. I detest
Not
that
by
man.
choice.
He nods. No one's an agent of Strahd by choice. You'll find, or you'll do well to remember that. You'll encounter a great many of his agents. No one bows to Strahd because they want to. More or less, you make a deal with the devil and you pay it forward. Strahd will know what to do with that, but no one else. Perhaps you should seek him out very quickly if you'd like those back. Again, I apologize. I am merely a wizard, though.
Hmm.
Need to ask. You started mentioning shit about a dream again and again. What's that about?
Well, if you don't know, it's no there'd be risk for me to explain. All you need to know is that you're dreaming, and well, the reality is quite different than it seems. I just don't know when this is or why this is. He kind of looks around him, almost to take it all in. All I know is this isn't right. I need to see what Barovia is and where and when it is. For example, turning back to Victor, you said your father. Who are you? Victor just kind of looks at them. My name is Victor Velakovich, dude. I'm the son of the burgomaster. You could see him slowly turn towards the party and then back at Mordenkainen as Mordenkainen just says, "Nonsense. Uh, the burgomaster is a Mardukov. Damien, if I'm not mistaken."
What?
You could see Victor just look at him slowly. Nah, dude. Definitely been my dad for like my entire life. Mordenkainen just kind of strokes at his goatee. This isn't right.
Um,
You
Wait,
the
lot.
guy,
He kind of just motions his hand. You can see just a rune of like light blue fade in front of you. I see. Tell me the truth. Where have you come from?
Kind of just I just say I come from Valakai. I'm from the Dipe family.
He nods his head. I see. The Dipe family. Mm, hmm. The rest of you?
I'll, nodding, I'll just kind of say, I come from the lands of Morania, Aaron's Rest, if you will. Kind of responding in Elvish and in common at the same time.
Mm, Forgotten Realms. I see. Mm,
I
Do you
come
know of the
from the
Shadow
fall.
Dell?
Yes, it's in my family's bloodline.
I see.
Do I recognize any of these places he's mentioning, by the way?
You do not know.
Okay.
For anybody who was from Barovia, you recognize none of these places.
I kind of just look at Khan curiously. And
Besides me, and I don't really know where I'm from. Just kind of woke up between Valaka and Kretsk. The rest of them are from outside these lands.
Beyond the mist.
Hmm. Well, that must mean one thing, and one thing only. Strahd is not dead. And, well, the eight are fools, and
Hmm.
I have no way of
May I ask,
contacting anyone. What to do? What to do? Ah. He looks over at Zardos. What is it?
you could try using a spell that speaks to them, I presume? Speak to the dead, if you have that spell?
He kind of shakes his head. Do I look like a cleric to you? He points at his robes and his staff. I have no such skill.
See.
Hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Out of curiosity, there's something about from what we heard about your battle with Strahd. There was something like a deer involved. After, well, something about losing.
Yes, that's one of the spell side effects, sadly. I forgot, or, well, I cast mind blank on myself, only there was a bit of a trigger on it. One of the things that happened thanks to this god awful realm is that I forgot myself and everyone else did. However, I was still able to write myself notes and for some reason polymorph into things. I took it upon myself to morph into one of my favorite animals, the great white elk, once known throughout the lands as a majestic creature until that barbarian Strahd, well, cut it down. I'm sure you'll find the last remaining antlers hanging in his castle somewhere.
Not quite. He's out to hunt it, which means that you would know of a. So that means, does that mean we come from the past then?
He shakes his head.
So now he's going after it.
You could come from anywhere, but Estrade's going after anything. Well, where is he? Where did he go? Where did he go after this creature?
He was in the ruins. He just kind of disappeared.
Then my fellow elf of whatever nature you are, he was hunting me. I was the deer or elk.
Wait, so you were the one calling out to me when we were near Lake Zarovich?
Sadly, another side effect. I implanted a bit of myself in the spell to seek out anyone who's perhaps worthy of freeing me from this prison. I am much obliged by your quick actions. It seems that the dream is out of hand. Have you met the three yet?
Okay.
Three.
Yes. The
The
mother, the
three.
daughter, and the mistress.
I don't believe we had
And
heard of
no,
them.
we haven't.
wait,
Explain.
is this has to do with the Wait, I kind of just look digging through my notes in my journal. I just like flip to a page. Let's see. Uh, do you mean Strahd's mother or Madame Ava?
Well, if this is what I think it is, that depends on what you mean by Strahd.
The mother, the daughter, and the what? I
Mistress.
remember the
Mistress.
mistress.
Mask. The mother. Mm,
Oh,
Wait.
to another page.
Well,
I might have some idea of that. There's someone who's involved in like reading off the page. I say there's someone who's involved with a cousin of mine. Uh, is she
eh,
but is she based somewhere in the south in the swamps?
As you're
Or-
saying this, Victor just cuts you off. Yeah, dude, who the fuck cares where anyone's based, dude? Like, can we like figure this shit out? How the fuck am I gonna get back into the fucking Wachter house, whatever the fuck it's called, and save my
Ah,
Stella?
Looking at Victor, I'll just kind of say, well, I can, help you with that.
Yeah,
As I
you
kind
guys
of,
are definitely gonna help me with that, or I'm gonna blow you all up. Duh.
yeah.
He kind of just like
Kim,
points to his palm, which is now seemingly inscribed with something from Mordenkainen.
oh, splendid. Anyways, the mother, the daughter, and the mistress. Probably, I did come in contact with an entity that was supposedly the daughter.
Well, Strahd has many daughters and sons, but if it's the one, it's I don't know. He seems quite kind of taken aback.
I also received a gift from the mother. As I move my mask to the side.
Looking
Uh,
towards you, Mordenkainen just kind of sees the eye and just shakes his head. Yes, that is most likely to keep you here.
mm.
Wouldn't want you to wake up now.
Splendid. What else?
You can
But
see him stabbing his staff on the ground and thinking a bit. Go ahead.
hmm?
You were saying something.
Oh, me? Oh, I was what does this why do you ask? Why do you ask if we've been in contact with them? Is it gonna help us somehow?
You're still alive, so I'm wondering how deep this goes. Have you met any of the eight? Are they here? Have you spoken to any of them?
Yeah.
We've spoken to literal cats that call themselves the Eight.
The eight are not cats. The
Yeah,
eight are
that's
the
why I
greatest
specified.
adventurers of Barovia, the ones who've killed Strahd multiple times in the past.
Well, in that case, we've met no one of the sort, but we have met literal cats that have claimed to be the Eight and has
um,
helped us get in here.
in response to this, I'll kind of ask, what do you mean multiple times in the past? Scratching my head.
He just looks at you and shrugs. Well, if you don't know, perhaps I should tell you. Well, you're next, right? All of you standing here. There are eight of you, correct?
Yeah, they
How
are.
fitting. Fine, I'll explain. Strahd is, well, he's an immortal vampire. You can't kill him. But throughout the years and the history of this place, well, this place is different. It's a plane of existence outside of the realm. It doesn't exist and it exists at the same time. Nothing leaves, nothing enters, everything recycles. You're simply here because you should be. But you're not here because you're supposed to be. Meaning, you're not here because you're not really anywhere, are you? Why, you're asleep in a dream, no doubt. This doesn't seem like Barovia. This doesn't seem like Nightmare. And if you haven't met the eight, there's something going on that I don't understand.
Hmm.
Uh,
I
So
guess we need to get you out of here.
all of this in Barovia is a dream.
I'm not certain, but, well, I need to see it for myself. Have you met Van Richten?
No, but
No.
he definitely exists. At least he is supposed to exist.
He met a
How do you
pupil
know
of
he
his.
exists?
He met a pupil
An
of his.
apprentice. Yeah.
She was tracking him.
His
Another
apprentice. Van Richten has quite a few apprentices. In
Estonian
fact,
woman.
Vistani woman. Van Richten would never have an apprentice that's a Vistani. He despises them. Quite racist, actually. Now that I think about it. Uh, a long story. The Vistani, well, they're the reason Van Richten is what he is now. They, they had his wife and child murdered. By Strahd, no less. Well, by one of Strahd's children. Van Richten would never work with a Vistani. The more you speak, the more this doesn't seem to make sense. What about the Martikovs? Are the keepers still here? Do you know of them?
Yes. And I'll just raise my hand, I guess, with the with the seer of 2 wings on it now, since the ring is broken.
Ah, and they despise you, it seems. Lovely. You'll be hunted soon enough. Ravens will pick out your eyes.
Splendid.
That's not really the case entirely.
He shakes his head. The only 2 others I know of are, well, there's, what of Markovia?
Markovia. Oh, well, dead, I assume.
Are you referring? Wait,
Saint Markovia.
He kind of nods.
You mean assume her bones were dragged away?
Yep, there it goes.
Abbey of the Saint of Markovia?
Then I've been, away a bit long. Markovia's bones, you say? Uh, can you explain?
I don't want to bend it here, but
Wait, is he looking at
He's just generally looking towards the party.
and he's asking about the abbot, correct?
No, he's asking.
No, Saint Markovia.
there was
Yes.
a rumor that her body was chopped in pieces and spread around.
Looking towards Zardos, shaking his head. Excuse me. What was that?
Well, rumors have it that Strahd cut her body into pieces and spread around the lands to prevent her from coming back in from the dead.
Sounds like a Stavanovich. I wonder if Oz is still up to her old tricks. Well, enough of this. You've answered most of my questions. If you have anything else you need from me, please ask. Again,
Uh,
I can provide food, safety, and rest anytime you need, but I need more information, and I'm sure I'm inclined to help you. Looking towards Victor, I've probably caused you a great deal of stress.
I
Looking
have a.
toward.
You mentioned the name
Oh,
Stoyanovich.
Hmm. The Stavanovich line is one of the royal bloodlines of Barovia. It existed long before Strahd brought his minions here. The history or legend has it that they once ruled over this entire land, but well, you know, hmm, the Tsareviches saw a quick end to that.
Mm. Morkan, if I may ask, do you know the location of the Sun Sword? Weapon that used to defeat Strahd.
He looks the what?
Sword made of pure light.
Ah, the Sun Sword or blade, depending on the legend. I know no such thing. Not here, at least. If this is what I think it is, that thing has been destroyed long before any of us have been able to look upon it. But if you know what it is, then you perhaps know of the other 3, which means Madame Ava is still alive. Hmm.
Quite going alive. We met her in a dream once.
You didn't meet her in any dream. You met her in nightmare. He looks over at Bennett. Wasn't it clear enough? Dreams and nightmares are all the same, depending on who is in charge. Why, a dream you control. It's exactly what you need it to be at the time you need it. While a nightmare, there's no controlling that. You're there because you must be. Which is why I said you're where you're supposed to be, but not where you should be.
So how do we wake from our slumber then?
Good question. If I knew, I wouldn't be here. None of us would.
Um,
You need to find the 8. And whatever Madame Ava told you, well, you do what she asked because there's clues in that. I imagine you'll find yourself staring at a shade lately or soon enough. And that man, he will guide you to it. Perhaps your death, but I've never seen anything go this far. It's been dragged out too long. Have you met anyone else? I can't recall names of these fools. There's books. He quickly rushes off to his library.
I guess I
He's
follow behind.
following suit.
I'll just ask.
Yep, following too.
How does?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, how does one contact this Ava person? I'll just ask.
He kind of shrugs. Again, if I knew that, I would contact her and stop talking to you. uh, she must have told you. She must have guided you. She tells us all the same thing every time. It was the first dream you had upon entering Barovia, no doubt. If you don't remember it, you're a fool. If you didn't have that dream, well, you're not as important as you think. All I know is if she spoke to you about these three artifacts of lore, he waves his hands in a sarcastic manner. She
Uh,
needs something, which means she'll find you when you have what she wants. You could see him slam his staff down, all the books and litter on the ground, lifting up and swirling around him, slamming back in the bookcases neatly. Trailing his finger across the bookcase in front of him, he pulls out a book. Exactly what I needed. Snapping his finger, it just flips open in front of him, scrolling through it. The eight. He turns back to you. I'm not good at repeating myself, so perhaps write this down. You don't seem like the most useful lot, which I don't understand why he brought you here. Dr. Rudolf van Richten, founder, he came to Barovia before us all, hoping to avenge his family and find Strahd and make right the wrongs of the past. Another adventurer, Shagroth. I believe in his timeline he married Irina Kolyana. He took the name. Lost between dreams and nightmare. He's most likely what brought you here. If you find him, he'll explain everything if you force him enough. I wouldn't suggest the forcing part, but, well, sometimes you have to try to kill someone to get answers, and that's his thing. A barbarian, mind you. He's not the smartest. David Mardukov, you know him well. He points to Bennett. You know him well. St. Markovia, Kretskov, of the line Kretskov. She was the West Gatekeeper. Yeah, she can't be dead because you're still here. So Markovia must be alive. I just don't know when. Azaline Stavanovich, the youngest daughter of the Stavanovich line, or oldest depending on the timeline. She's, well, was one of the scientists that Strahd brought with him to Barovia. You'd think, but you said the Stevanoviches were in Barovia long before Strahd, but, well, she had ventured out, giving gifts to people, hiding secrets. You find her, and, well, she'll explain the rest. But, well, if legend has it, the last place she was Argenvostold, with the second, or next member, Zal Zentheniel, a cleric, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure where he was from, but his group was summoned here to pilgrimage or something of that. They gave their lives protecting Markovia. Not sure what happened after that. The last two, Corwin Talfener, he's the problem. If this is the dream, then he is the gatekeeper. He'll tell you when the time is right. And Casimir Velikov, a sympathizer for the rest of them. He killed his sister for Strahd's madness. Seems that she was essential in guiding Strahd towards what he became, that vampiric nature, that demonic. Well, I can't tell if it was a pact made with a demon or worse, but I've never seen a man manifest into such madness. Seeing that his sister was the one who guided Strahd to this power, Casimir had nothing else left in him. He murdered her in cold blood and brought the ire of Strahd down upon him. His own brother, Rahadin, was Strahd's butcher and made quick work of his people, the women and children. Dusk elves, are they still around?
A nod.
Only a handful.
Looking back at Bennett, he shrugs. Well, I see you carry what's left of them, looking towards Tilgrim, and you. I'm sure you carry what's left of them. You know, you're the words, man. You're the spitting image of her.
I've been told. Trina, I
Mm.
believe, right?
Ah, Patrina Velikov. A little short for a dusk elf you are, but I'm sure you have spirit. The last adventurer to enter Strahd's realm was Ozalin. I'm not sure what's going on, but she pledged herself to Markovia while working for Strahd. Love, you see, her and Markovia, they were a thing. I think Strahd used that against her. Perhaps why you think she's dead. I don't know what happened to her, but those are the eight. Make use of this information. We must go now. This place will not stand. You notice he says that you could see the walls kind of wave a bit, wavering, and you almost see static in them, like they're shifting of some sort. My illusion is wearing thin. We will go now.
Alright. Sorry,
He just
this
kind
is
of
just.
stares off. You know, everything around you freezes.
Oh, that's freaky.
Uh, you know, everybody's frozen other than your party. Mordenkainen is also frozen. All of you
Oh,
just hear a
fuck.
female voice,
I know.
sympathetically just going, "Oh my, well, that was a great deal of information. I'm
Great deal indeed.
very
Do you
glad
recognize?
that that was something spoken."
That was
To
Todd's
your
voice, right?
No, this is a woman's voice. Some of you remember or are familiar with it, others do not. As you could see, just a sweeping fog from the west carry through. You know, a middle-aged woman just kind of standing there in a black robe covered. My, we meet again, fellow
We
adventurers.
do.
Who exactly are you?
Oh, how rude of me. I apologize. You could see a crown of just blackened bone kind of appear above her head. Her face just half gone with small green embers just redding her and keeping her face just kind of together. You may call me Lady Whitehaven. I've been introduced to some of you. I come on behalf of a client. Uh, you see more than Kane in here. He's giving you such information that I feel it's a good time to speak to you about said information so you're not, perhaps misinformed. You see what he says, this dream and nightmare. Foolishness. There is only one Barovia and only one time, and you are in the correct time and place. Why, almost guided by fate itself, I'd say. Eight
Hmm.
adventurers, eight great warriors. It's almost fitting.
Poetic.
Mm. She smiles. You can see her hand slowly come out of her robe. It's just a blackened skeletal. As it flexes and moves, she kind of grips it and releases it. You can see a green flame just sputter in her palm. You see, well, I am what you would call a watcher of sorts. Mm, I've been hired to do a specific job, and to do that job, I would need you to be very focused on one thing. You must kill Strahd von Zarovich, and you must make sure that that killing blow, well, is with that sword looking towards Zardos you're so interested in. I can't really tell you where any of that is, as well, that would be against the rules, wouldn't it? And I'm not being employed to help anyone. I'm being employed to specifically do a certain thing. You see, I don't think you all are the right choice. But again, it's not my opinion that matters. It is what my client wants. And my client wants you all to finish what you were brought here to do. My suggestion to you is very simple. Listen to this mad mage. Listen to his words about that woman, Ava. Do as she wishes. Find those relics and bring them to her, and she will guide you to, well, perhaps a door. Perhaps not. Perhaps I'm wrong. But my client says that I'm right, and I always do what my client asks. Well, then,
Oh, before she goes, I kind of say, pardon the interjection, but who exactly is your client? And although I am favorable for killing that Death Eater, I, mm, what is our safety guaranteed?
looking through the party, the con, she simply smiles, half her face just kind of gone. Well, it seems you don't know how to speak to a lady.
Ah, okay. Here we go.
She shakes her head slowly. Apologies, young elf. I don't answer questions from someone as, well, disgustingly mortal as yourself. Just looking upon you makes me filled with grief in that this party is burdened by your existence. Why, if I may make a suggestion, I would kill him immediately. He'll only weigh you down. And you could see the fog just kind of wrap around her as she disappears. With that, Morden Kanan just kind of looks up, and that's why we must go. Come now, let us be off.
Mm,
All
swell.
right.
I asked, do you?
Lucian just eyes Khan for a split second after she disappears.
Sheesh.
Um,
Ouch.
Okay,
Well,
I'm with it.
Hmm?
Oh, that was it. You're just eyeing. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
thought
I
you
was
were gonna.
wondering if you knew
Yeah, I
anything.
thought there was
Yep,
a
yep,
reason.
sure is.
Glance.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Actually, what?
Uh,
Who? There's time for introductions later.
Lovely. Okay. Let's go with that.
on the matter of
And with that,
oh, okay.
What the hell?
Yeah, yeah,
with a
okay.
snap of the finger, Morden Kanan just kind of looks around the skies, the heavy overcast rain and thunder, the crackling lightning across the sky. Mm. Oh, how lovely this is. It's good to be back in this dream world. Mm.
Well, it
You'll
really
note,
is.
he kind of just looks over. The rain is a good symbol. It
is
doesn't
there still
rain in
lightning?
Barovia. I'm sorry?
Is there still lightning?
There's still lightning coursing through things, yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Uh, he just kind of shrugs at you. Well, I'll be off. If you need me, well,
Before you leave, one last question.
as you're asking this, he takes the book that Lucian gave him and looks at it over. Ah, yes, Teak. I did forget, didn't I? Why I was
Mm-hmm.
brought here for a specific reason. He kind of flips the book in his hand and clutches it and throws it towards Victor. Catch. Victor just catches it. This is yours now. Just tell her I've no need of the past. He just looks over towards Victor and shrugs his head. Be careful what you wish for, boy. Strength comes in all manner of sizes, and, well, sometimes you forget who you really are just to find who you want to be. And with that, he just looks towards Tilgrim. Yes, girl.
On the matter of Madame Ava,
Um,
she mentioned a tower. Uh, I believe it's your tower.
Is it now? And what did she mention about my tower?
Uh, that we might need to go there. Is
And
there?
did you?
I kind of looked, glanced at the rest of the party, and I nod. Uh,
And what did she say would be there?
uh, hope or death?
Knowledge
Yeah.
of the ancient.
I see. Well, knowing Madame Ava and knowing the rhyme, she means Strahd's tomb. Uh, with an E, not a B. Tome, if you will. Ah, that's the knowledge you want. To give you insights into the man, tell you what made him into what he is. However, if this is what I think it is, it won't help you. Well, it will. She requires it. Play along with her until you don't have use of her. And when you don't, perhaps you can kill her. I certainly couldn't. Well then, I'm off. He looks at Victor again.
Um,
You need to, well, just touch her. You'll figure it
Okay.
out after that.
So,
To
Before he
Lucinda,
does-
he just kind of shrugs. As for you, you shouldn't be here. But if you are, make sure you help them as much as you can.
Who is he
They could
talking to?
use all the help they can get. He's talking to Lucinda.
Okay.
Looking back towards the party, he shrugs. More questions?
yes.
there's a, I think there's a bit of a this is an out of character thing. I don't mean to cut him off, but I think there's been a bit of a mistake. Castor never gave Mordecai in the book, or did he just like get it?
Oh, in that case, I'm pretty sure you never gave him the book.
Because
You gave him the
because
snap.
because Castor's the one that
Uh,
had the book, and he showed it to him but he didn't hand it to him. He handed
Yeah,
him
he said he didn't need it.
he handed him my water skin.
yeah, in that case, you still
that
have the
got
book.
burned up.
Forget all that shit. The rest of the shit's still said.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's my fault.
I just didn't want to cut into the scene.
Nah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, how will we contact you?
Hmm. Well, if you have the book, simply contact Teak. However, he kind of shrugs. It's not that I want to speak to that thing, but if I have to, well, perhaps I have a trick for her. I'm cooking something up for that thing. I think I could take her powers away from her and strand her somewhere. Somewhere fitting, somewhere she'll hate.
Um, Further question. You mentioned that we could get a place of rest and accommodations. If someone as magnificent as yourself, could you provide that?
He just looks at Khan. Do you have something in your ears, boy? Did I not say that?
Yes, I was wondering where that place would be.
He looks behind him towards the portal. Yes. Snapping his finger, you don't notice any change? He just points back towards the portal. Why? Well, my mansion, of course.
My jaw kind of drops in awe as I turn around.
Oh,
He shakes his head. Not the smartest group. Well, I'll be
I have a question before you go. We have to know where Ravenlaw is? The castle of Ravenlaw?
What?
What do you happen to know where the castle of Ravenlaw is?
He kind of just shrugs and he just kind of points directly east, or I'm sorry, southeast. You note as he points, as you turn, you can see the lightning crackle over a massive just mount in the distance with a tall castle just there in the black. You note nothing until the lightning splashes behind it and lights it up. Just a grim thing. He kind of just shrugs. Have you not seen that? Everywhere.
I'm new to this place, if you don't mind.
He shakes his head slowly. I'm quite worried about this. If Shagroth brought you here, well, perhaps he's weak beyond his means.
I,
You
I,
note Morton Kanan seems to be growing tired of you. What is it?
I have a question that's not so one-sided.
I see.
For about a month, I've been stranded here, and I have no idea where I came from previously or what the hell I'm doing here. I'm hoping, and considering you know a good bit about magic, I was thinking if you can help me.
Well, you did save my life, more or less, and the realization that I'm here, I can't deny that. What can I do for you exactly?
I need to know if you have knowledge of any magic in this land strong enough to create life. Something that uses magic like I do. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's at completely at random. And I need some
Of
help putting that
course.
together.
Have you ever heard of the, well, the Heart of Sorrow.
I don't believe I have.
Merely a myth or legend. I've never seen it myself, and I don't know anyone who's ever actually seen it, but they say in that castle, Strahd hides his true heart with all his manner of love and desires locked inside it. Crystal, rock hard, stone. The only way he can protect himself from, well, the truth. They say that when he made a pact with the demons that he made, well, you've seen him, what he can do. That the toll or the price was that the man that he used to be was locked away in that thing. And the beast that he became, well, was unleashed. But the magic that took that toll, that split the man from the creature, that magic was stored alongside his heart. That is the only manner of things in Barovia that can truly give life to anything. Well, unless, of course, that thing still exists in the West. That creature,
What thing?
fallen angel, delirious with power, divine rights. It never had a name. I heard of it in passing. Markovia once jested about it, trying to convince it to be more human than humanly possible. It, thinking of its own needs to survive, decided to become Strahd's lackey. I never met the creature, but I know if you've met it, whatever it needs, whatever it only does it to make sure that the balance, he says sarcastically, is being kept here and between the other world.
That's a whole lot of noise, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, can you mute your mic if you're not talking? Thank you.
So, this fallen angel, why did he join Strahd?
Far be it from me to know. I believe Markovia once told me that he believed in just good and that he can save the world, the realm of Barovia, free them from this curse, bring them back to the Forgotten Realm, put them back in time, if he only appeased the devil himself. Mm, He's a fallen angel, of course. I know not of celestial beings and their ideologies.
Does he have it? Oh, I can't hear this go on conversation. Can I?
Why can't you? Yes, you can.
Okay. Does he have a name?
He shrugs. Did you not hear me? Enough of this. And with that, he's gone.
Yeah, the name.
He said he didn't have one.
You note Victor just kind of shaking his head. Holy shit, you guys are fucking idiots. Oh, God. And he just kind of runs south. You can see Lucinda's kind of shaking her head slowly, too. Yeah, looking at Tilgrim. Pay attention. With that, you note both of them kind of just winding their way back through the valley and
I wanna follow along.
cool.
Let's go.
Notably enough, following along leads you back down to, well, your cart and your horse is still intact, I believe. Or did
From
your
the
horse die? No, your horse
It was
is intact.
intact,
The new
yeah.
one.
from the mountain, do I notice any other towers besides Castle Ravenloft?
Uh, Standing at the place you're standing, you note from the height you're at that to the southwest you see a tower, as well as directly down to the south. To the south, you note two large towers, kind of almost perfectly aligned with each other. All in all, you see four towers. Well, you see three towers plus the one you're standing behind, which is in ruins, as you noted. Well, you do see four. There's a tower in the castle, as you see the flickering of light there. So the party heads back south.
And none of these obviously just
As you head south, you note going back towards well, it's up to you, but going back down, you're headed towards Valaki. Was there any place you wanted to stop along the way, or any things you per se needed?
Not in
Um,
particular. Also the
I
horse
look to
is
the I look
parked in front of.
to the party and I look to the party and like suggest maybe go hunt the hour bell. Hour bell.
Can I rest my eye while we travel?
All right.
Gonna be at night.
Who
And making
exactly
your.
are you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say it's a party. Well, aside from the ones I had in the tower.
What?
What
Uh,
happened?
noting that the distance is going to be a bit for you. Hold on a sec. Oh, Carl, you're not
I
in
was
the chat.
gonna say that the
I'm
horse is
switching.
in front.
I'll be there.
Horse is in front of Valake because we were teleported here.
Oh, correct. Yeah, so you're making
It's
you're
like
walking back slowly. So it takes you about an hour to get back to Valaki from where you're at. As you walk, you note specifically that well, uh, no one's technically spoken much. What the fuck? Hold on one sec. What the hell is going on? The fuck? Hold on a sec. I don't know what's going on. Just so you know the well, as you walk, Khan keeping his distance. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with this?
What's happening?
Oh, because the controller actually works, right? Is that it? That's what you're gonna do? Hold on a sec. I think.
You trying to move this?
No, it is. Yeah, the controller actually works. All right. What the fuck? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Sorry, my computer's being weird. Like it's doing things that I'm not asking it to do right now. All right, there we go. You note specifically that Khan standing apart from the party, it's kind of distance as you walk. Uh, with just a bit of a shrug and just a disbelief. As a party in whole, you just kind of look back, noting that there were no real introductions done, and you really know nothing about your newfound friend. Only that Victor, who is a ways ahead of you, pointed out that he found him and made sure to stay alive, utilizing his talents.
I
I'm
turned to oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I turned to Tilgrim. Who's the kid? Kind of rude.
Uh,
Um, about,
his name is Khan, I believe, and I kind of waved him over. Uh, I don't actually. Now that I think, where did you come from?
well, looking towards Lucy and kind of responding in Elvish. I'm sure you heard when I was responding to the mage, and I'll look over to Silgram. Um,
Wait,
I'm
what you say?
from.
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at all.
Sorry? Oh, my bad. So looking over to Lucian, I'll just kind of say in Elvish. I'm sure you were there where when I was introducing myself to the mage. Pardon any, mm, mm, pardon any feelings. I'm not really good at this thing called speaking. And looking over to Tilgrim, I'll just say, I'm just an outsider. Been here 30 years.
30 years.
I'm dead.
I guess I just say, because I understood what you said, but I said, there's no, you're among friends. No need to be worried about speaking. Uh,
Uh, well,
yeah,
friends, but I know nothing of you.
well, we can fix that as we head back to town.
I'm
Yeah,
not
we,
doing on the way. It'll save us a lot of time.
Yeah,
Well,
you're.
before
Plus, it'll
any
keep
intro,
them out of the bushes.
So notably enough, your party is traversing the wilderness heading back. There's nothing of note seemingly going on, but I will note you know that it is incredibly dark, almost a twilight. You can hear just an immense amount of noise coming from the forest as you slowly traverse it. You know it's
Yeah.
night, but you're not sure at what time, as that was never a real conclusion. You skim the sides of Lake Zarovich. The water's black to you as you manage to head back to the old Svalich road. On the road, notably enough, it's easier travel as you manage to make your way back to Valaki. Uh, you enter the city through the eastern gate.
As
Um,
we enter, before we reach the gates, I make sure that all my weaponry that they could take is in the back of holding.
okay. Does
How
that go
many
for
guards are at the
everyone?
gate? Yeah.
Yes, there are like 4 guards at the gate before your approach.
Yeah, I leave everything except for my cane.
Being familiar with the guards in Borovia, I put all my weapons inside my bag.
Is that everybody?
Yeah.
All I have is my staff, which is more like a stick, if anything.
Yeah,
All right.
cane.
So you approach the guards. A few of them recognize you, and they just kind of shrug towards you. You kind of see one of them just kind of tip his helmet and go, you know, the boss was pretty well. Hmm. As this happens, you can see Victor right inside the gate, just kind of looking at you all and just shaking his head. You see Lucinda with him. She also just kind of shaking her head in a disapproving manner. The guard kind of leans in. The boss is gonna be, well, real pleased that the kid's back. He said that you found him and kept him safe. Hmm, can't wait to see what the big guy says. And with that, you successfully enter into Alaki.
Did the guards recognize me?
The guards do not recognize you, should they?
Oh no. As this happening, I'm gonna try and pickpocket one of them.
Oh,
Why? Why would you do that? No,
Why?
why would you do that?
Okay.
Because why
Go
not?
ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
do I see this
All
happen?
right.
Should've-
So, no.
Yeah,
nah,
you
it
let
should be
it
what
happen.
advantage.
see it happen.
Be with
Let it
advantage
happen.
because it's said dark. Because if it's dark out,
I'ma
so it should
just-
be with advantage.
I'm gonna just pass through the gates and just move on.
The guard literally,
Same here.
the guard has recognized and sees you all, so you don't have advantage. You could roll regular though.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
leaving without
Never
him.
mind then.
You have to.
Never
roll,
mind then.
no, you said it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
I'll just walk by and
Trying to
Stalking.
attempt to stop him.
Just let them roll.
Okay, and then I'll just.
give me a snip.
We all
All
just
right,
go
I disconnected from what I was gonna say. I said I just continue through the gates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me
Yes,
as well.
everybody leave him behind.
No, I'll just wait for him outside.
Augers.
As you maneuver your hands past the guard and he leans in to talk to the others, you manage to grab a small bag from his side. As you get past the guards into the gate, looking into the bag, you note 500 gold coins in it.
Splendid.
Maybe I shouldn't dodge next time.
No, I hated that idea. That idea was so
Kind of
bad.
Notably enough, the party looks at Yarm with disapproval.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
No, you don't have to do that.
There's a
I'm gonna
time and
throw
place.
the-
In fact,
I'm
most
gonna
of the
throw
time.
I'm gonna throw it back to Bennett.
I'll just catch it and just looking at the bag and then looking up to Yerm. I'll just say nothing as I put it with the rest of the gold.
As this occurs,
Maybe money's still money at the end of the day.
Lucinda
Return it,
approaches Yerm. Listen, idiot. If you're gonna do something like that, at least warn somebody first. If those guards would have caught you, well, I probably would have just helped them kill you. But yeah, this is a Valaki. And she kind of motions her hand. You note that there are a few scraps of people just littering the area. Just they look in shambles, probably homeless. You notice the houses in this area are also quite just destitute. She shrugs. Look at their faces. As you look over the faces of the suffering, you note smiles on all of them. You also note the guards smiling. Just any passerby that you see, which you don't see many, is smiling. And she just looks at the rest of the party. Why do you think everybody's so happy if they're so miserable? and she like walks away. You're a bit confused by that, but you could see Victor just nodding. Yeah, my dad's an asshole. Anyway, they head down towards the square. As you pass the Arisec stockyard, you know the Lucinda just stopped and looked towards the stockyard. Huh. Well, I can't say it was pleasurable. In fact, I kind of don't want to see any of you ever again. So, she just kind of nods. I have
Please,
something to
please
do.
do take care of yourself.
She just looks very, almost stern at Lucian. You too. You can see her
Good
just
one.
creep off into the shadow. What'd you say?
Have a good one.
There's no response. You can see Victor just nod. All right, great. That's fantastic. Come the fuck on.
Yeah, let's
Yep,
go.
ready to wrap this up.
Oh, you are a vulgar child.
Are we
You see
going?
Victor stop.
Oh, no.
I am, and you're a goddamn idiot. And he continues walking on towards the north.
Yeah, you were asking for that one.
About 20
Takes me on that
minutes
one.
after some walking, you note Victor just kind of stopping and shrugging. You know, since you found me, and since I have stuff to do, I won't throw a fireball at you and watch you burn slowly. That said, when you're done here, you might have to tell Dad that some of these roaches need to be squashed. Just saying. He kind of shakes his head and looks at the Voctor residence. God damn it! Now what? You just see him mulling it over. I went through the basement before.
Lucian, did you find anything when you were in there last?
That's Louis. So why don't you climb up towards the window, like I did last time.
I'm gonna ask Lucian, did you find anything while you were in there?
Yeah, many things. He ate. I got Stella out of a mimic door.
Oh, so you know where Stella is? Exactly.
Yep, exactly. Well, where I left her, the library with the 8 cats.
You could see Victor just shrug and then shake his head. Well, at least somebody, or at least one of you, is an idiot. Great. Now, how the hell do you get to the library? At
I
this
can
time of night?
I could probably fly you up.
That sounds great, he says, just standing in front of Lucian. Well, have at it, because this needs to be done quick.
All right, oh, thank God it's still raining. I'm gonna pick him up and basically fly around to the back of the house. Just keeping an eye out on the windows for movement.
I'll take this opportunity to, I guess, hide in, like a bush or somewhere. Since we're
You're doing that shit again? Wait, but what's the signal though? I don't want to be sitting out here waiting while you're gone somewhere again.
It should be fine. Just trust me.
Okay, whatever.
He says before he gets teleported away again.
I'm gonna
Clever.
make the same mistake.
With
Ah,
that,
yeah.
noting where you were last time, you fly up towards the library window. Looking towards the window, you simply leave the party behind with Victor. Victor kind of just on your arm, a bit abashed and worn out from the harrowing journey, just kind of holds you against the windowsill. There she is. He looks over to you. Listen, I don't know how to open locked windows, but you got anything that might help us out here? Because I'm just gonna break this thing, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll handle something. Now, looking at the window, this seems like a way I can unlock it from the outside.
There does not know. As if you recall, the windows open on a slant from a notch in the top of it. You have no access from the outside.
Oh, right, time works differently. So I'm gonna go around the house. I know another entrance that'll lead into the library. It's where I came in last time. I'll just head all the way around the house. And that window's still open?
Mhm.
Is it still open?
Sorry, I was muted. The window is open. As you peer through it, you don't see anything. Um, as Victor kind of looks around, he seems to kind of just go by the window and to the side. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Rock and roll. My thing is live.
It was
What
a
is it?
great. It is a
What
12.
is it?
Well,
Well, I have a. I gotta die if I need to.
Go ahead and roll it.
Like
Yeah, you're
about
fine.
8.
All right, so you manage to just kind of slowly go through the window. Victor slowly goes through with you. He just kind of
Also,
whispers to you. Listen, I don't do the stealth thing much, but there's something here. It's watching us. Huh. Maybe it's not. I don't know. The lady of the house. She has a weird thing.
I had a bit of a run-in with that.
He nods. Door's locked.
I could probably open it.
Yeah, please. He says. You can see Victor is quite just beside himself. He's not very calm or collected at all.
All right, just keep cool. Just take one and get out of here.
With that, the locks just gently
Be
showing
cool.
their
Move
underbelly.
slowly.
He immediately runs into the room. Stella! He yells.
But
It's audible enough for you to hear it, as well as most likely something else.
I immediately come in and fully close the doors.
As this is happening, you just hear, "Ah, kitty! Meow! Pet!" You can see just Victor shaking his hands as he looks upon Stella. Oh, god damn it. Your fucking mom. With this, he just... Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm gonna immediately open this window. Like, all right, whenever you're ready to get up out of here, we're taking the quick way out.
He nods as you click the window's lock and push it open. He puts his hand down onto Stella as she kind of puts her hand up in a defensive position. As he touches her, you can just see almost a steam rise out of her hand as she jumps for a second, slowly stopping and just looking around. As she kind of comes to, she looks upon Victor. Velakovich? What's going on? He kind of nods. Shit, we don't have time. Long story short, your mom's using you as a vessel to make sure Strahd's powers stay what they are, and I don't know the rest of it. I don't know. She kind of just looks upon him and almost with bewildering eyes. My mother? But the last time I saw you, we fought. He nodded. Of course we fought. Just trying to get you out of here, and you wanted to help your mom do something. She just kind of shrugs. Exactly. Oh, no. With that, Victor kind of just looks towards you. We don't have any
Lucian
time.
is just slightly, Lucian is just slightly impatient. The faster the better.
She kind of looks at you. Who is that? He says, don't worry, he's a friend. We have to go. She says, she kind of stops him. But my mother, I have to stop. Don't worry about your mother. We'll stop her, I don't know, somehow. And with that, interest of time.
And I'll just swing around, just pretty much outside the manor, the grounds.
All right. With that,
I was gonna give Stella like a black cloak.
Oh, okay. With that cloaking Stella and landing, Lucian returns to the party with Victor as well as Stella. She kind of looks upon you, looking at Victor, and troubled. She just shrugs. And these people are? Victor just nods. They're the ones who helped me save you. I owe them my life, I guess, but I don't let them know that. Well, I guess they heard it. Anyway, you see a young woman in a just a very soiled gown as she kind of looks at herself. Oh God, what happened to me? You can see scars up her arm as she kind of just smiles sweetly at you all. You note her probably being no older than about 16 as she kind of just looks up to you all, large eyes blinking. Well, thank you, strangers, for saving my... Well, she kind of looks away and Victor does at the same time. For saving Victor, where will we go? He kind of... so Victor just looks back at you. Do you know of any safe place we could kind of hide out?
Kretsk.
Because I'm not going back home. Kretsk.
Yeah, my first thought would be correct.
The only
That's
town in this hellhole that doesn't actually have a hell.
You see Victor just nod. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna trust you guys enough for that. I'm sure my mother can provide horses and my father doesn't care. Fine. He looks back at Stella. Would you go with me? I mean, I don't want your mom to. She kind of nods. Yeah. I guess we should talk. And with that, they start... Well, Victor just looks back at you. Listen, I'm going on ahead back to my home. Speak to my mother. I'll make sure she knows what happened. She'll be grateful. She's always like that. Overdramatic and whatnot. And with that, he just rushes off towards the Burgermaster's manor.
I was just gonna say, would you like one of us to go with you if anything happens?
He just stops short. Nope. I think I can handle it from here. Just talk to my mom if you'd like a reward. I'll make sure she helps you out. I'll be honest. If I ever see you guys again, I'll try to kill you probably. You are the worst. And with that, he just rushes off with her.
Good talk. Good talk.
Understood.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about we? Oh, what's our next step? We have two options here. We could either. I'd rather wait on speaking with his mother until Victor smooths things over.
Rest
Maybe
of the
we
morning.
should do something about our friend's arms.
Killing an owlbear right now? Sure. Let's go do it. It's not like if we're exhausted or anything.
First.
It is night.
How many of us are able-bodied?
I have no means of defending myself.
I could do it, but I still don't know any of you.
You're used to it.
Right.
Oh, there.
I guess.
For now, just consider us people stuck in the same situation. We'll have time for conversation later.
I suppose.
Splendid. All right.
Before any introductions, thank you for helping keep my friends alive. Say to Khan.
Yep, we do appreciate it.
You actually got it wrong. It was kind of a two-way street, but don't make it in effect. I kind of face scratching my head.
All right. Able-bodied. Who's it?
I have one level 3 spell slot.
I can do it. I'm full health and got my stuff. Yeah, I can do it.
Let's more rapier and a shoot a bow.
Well, a bowman is what we can need. Me, Khan.
Yeah, I'll come.
What is your name again? Now that I think about it, we haven't spoken much.
Yerm.
Yerm. So me, Khan, Yerm. Anyone else able-bodied and willing to hunt an owlbear?
Yeah, I'll come along.
I can eviscerate an owlbear.
Kind of need it to stay alive, don't we?
No, not
like,
enough.
in one part.
Oh no. We need its bones after all. That's all.
Yeah.
And the flesh would be, good.
Yeah, I assume we also need the flesh, wouldn't we?
No, we don't need it, but it would be nice to sell.
It's rather secondary, but the flesh is valuable.
Well, probably away, I guess.
Oh, I'm gonna give you guys a second. I need to grab something. So, yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright, yo, straight up. We're going
Okay,
I'm coming.
Okay, wait, don't lie. That nat 20 was smooth.
Okay, and I'm not gonna
I wish you didn't have to rule it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better to hunt the owl there during the day?
Predatory.
No,
No,
what?
no,
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 nah,
no.
incorrect. You're wrong.
They're nocturnal. It's literally just because they're nocturnal.
And
We
also
would not be able to find them in the day.
Yeah, bro, like what? Come on, man. All right, okay,
And
so
while we do have some darkness, we definitely got to handle this.
Okay, who has night vision?
Alva.
I have dark vision, so I'm good.
Yeah,
I
I
also
do
have
have
dark
what you call it, if you want to use bless or bane.
I think
You
it
know,
would be
so-
easier to ask who doesn't, because I'm pretty sure everyone here does.
So,
Who
real
doesn't?
quick,
Let me refer to who doesn't and who's like able to come.
I can come. I'm at 4 HP right now for some reason.
the only person that shouldn't be
I don't
able to
think we
come is
should.
Jotun.
I think
Jotun
you
and
I think
the
you
other
could
one.
just. Well, hey, yeah. If you do come, you pretty much have to be in the back for support.
Yeah, like you're quite literally a
Bane,
stealth
Bane,
demon.
Bane and Bless are lifelines.
Mm-hmm.
So real
It
quick,
depends.
it's me, Yerm, Khan, Kester.
It should be
Azardo's
everyone
gonna
that's not Jotun, to be honest.
Wow, that's even better. It's literally the whole group.
Question: we didn't level up, right?
Not
Oh, we
yet.
don't.
As long as you gotta rest. You gotta
We
rest.
gotta
first.
rest.
Yeah,
Well,
we're doing this right now.
oh, right.
Plus, if you kill it, you get XP. If you kill it, you get XP.
Well, I'm just saying the darkness thing's out the door since you haven't rested yet.
Oh, it's
but we
me?
should be fine.
So it's me,
Hmm?
Yerm, Khan, Kester, Zardos.
Everyone that's not Jotun.
Oh, so everyone but Jotun.
Yes.
Janari, are you fine with that?
Yeah, totally fine with that.
So you just
Yeah,
go
you-
to you go to the end and get your solo long rest like
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Kinda beating up a bit.
No, you can't even.
So everyone's
no,
on this owl bear hunt, except for
Yeah.
Jotun.
And
Uh,
Pilgrim, because she has no spell slots.
Yeah, let's go. Wait, no
Oh,
spells? Oh,
She
yeah.
has none.
Yeah, Togrim go to sleep also.
What's called?
Pilgrim's got cantrips.
Dion, I'm
No,
pretty
no.
sure you can take a short rest and then you can get a copy spell from that. Pretty sure
Oh, we're gonna do this now. It's late.
Yeah, we're
night.
like
We're
immediately
gonna do
doing
this
this.
Right now.
Yeah, we're that's what I'm asking. Who's able? We're doing this immediately.
Okay.
Do you want your arms on or not?
I do have my arms. Armless?
You know, Zardos, you know. We could get you a snake arm on there, maybe a lion head.
Shut up. We got it.
I'm just gonna start walking to the north gate.
Yeah, already heading out.
I mean,
What's the
Mr.
man?
Mr. J ain't even back yet, so.
What's man? I know a guy.
I'm gonna just
Shot.
keep walking.
Shot.
Leave
I
for
did-
an hour, maybe
Oh,
like
no.
a short rest and like,
Ah, we're not. We can't,
No.
we can't do a short rest.
Not at all.
It's like we
That's
either
what I'm
okay.
asking.
Yeah, if you're
who's
coming
completely
now, you're
different?
coming with us. If not, you're going to sleep.
Also, we're pretty much tracking and hunting something down. So
You also need to be somewhat athletic then.
What?
Athletic and stuff. You have to be like if you're hunting
or
something
you
down.
have a third level spell slot to nukes.
Yeah, unless you also have that.
a full spell slot, straight up. You're getting one fireball, and then it's case for me.
Okay, no fireball, no fireball, no fireball.
No, when I'm trying to
that
burn
case,
down the
he's
forest dog.
Here.
Nah,
Bro,
you're not-
Smokey
you're
is
not
not
doing
coming
that
out.
fireball.
Nah.
Then he's
Dude, what the
useless.
fuck am I here for, bro?
Alright, then don't come. Do you not
Go to
have
sleep.
any other? Do you not have any other spells you could scale up for another third level?
Yeah, I could scale up a second level. Scorching Ray.
Will
Another
that
fire
cause
spell.
will that cause a forest fire?
You are a pyromaniac. Dog.
Fire spell.
Are you
Dude,
almost
No,
like
no,
you
no,
almost
no, no,
just
no, 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 no,
Is
seriously.
Rousseau
Look,
deeming you to do this?
no, no, no. Seriously, look at the spell list. We don't have materials for these spells. Those are the main spells that don't require materials.
Bro, like I ain't gonna lie,
So
like these
it
shit's
isn't even
kind of.
hitting on him.
Yo, let's go to sleep. Just go to sleep.
No. See, I still have poison spray, and shocking grasp, and acid splash, and chaos bolt that I
Okay,
could
I'm
scale
sure.
up.
Okay. I'm sure that flame ray is fine, just not fireball.
Why, bro? Firefall's so
Well,
good.
that's
They're
when,
not
no,
trying to burn down a forest.
We were joking
Oh.
about the smoky stuff, but we're not gonna risk that. We're not even gonna.
Of
Nah.
course. All
Yeah,
right.
you ain't about to fire.
Fine.
It's like, okay, Kester, you cast Fireball. As you do, everyone has to try and escape the burning down forest now.
Oh,
you
it
failed
would be
that
pretty
fetish checks, I
positive.
guess you die.
It would be pretty sweet, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it
No,
100.
we're not about to try to make a freaking forest fire after just finishing something.
All right, fine. I guess. I guess.
I have fires. I'll be alright. I'll be guys.
You would think that Strahd, the creator of this place, would like have like some kind of macro for forest fires.
Yeah, it's called killing the guys.
Oh,
It's
okay.
called killing
So
the clown
really,
who started it.
All right, guys. Another joke.
Yeah, let's go.
Plan,
We should
plan.
go.
Hmm?
Me?
I don't know how to fight an owlbear.
So, what did we agree to?
God, I'm trying to.
We're gonna go fight the owlbear, but
Not all of us. Yerm's going. Oh, well, I'm going, I should say.
Jordan and Tenzin are not going. We're not going.
Yeah,
to
we're just
stop all
going.
of us that are going.
We hear their input.
Well, Yoten said she was fine. I'm not sure about Pilgrim now.
Yeah. Jotun says she's fine going to the inn and sleeping.
Telegram, do you want to come with us?
To deciding.
Or do you want to take a short rest?
What do we know about Owlbear? Like how brutal, how dangerous this fight be?
So you know what an owl is, and you know what a bear is. Yeah, it's imagine like mixing those two together.
Listen. Actually, why don't we head to the inn first? Because the hunters are definitely going to be there, and we can inquire them of this information.
We're right in front
Yeah,
of the
just
inn.
real quickly. Yeah, just real quickly. Let's go ahead and ask.
We could also get a way of what time it is, so that we can decide if a short rest is an option.
You're heading to the
Splendid.
inn?
Yeah.
Yes, really quickly, so we could ask.
We're heading to the inn looking for them.
Yeah, instead of loading stuff, as you enter the inn, you note that there are no patrons at all. You only see a sleeping Danica just kind of behind the tavern stall, just sleeping. As you come in, she doesn't notice you at all.
So walk up to the counter and just like try to wake her up.
As Bennett approaches the counter and just taps his fingers down, you note Danica stirring. She kind of looks around. She says, looking at Bennett. Oh, I'm sorry. Bennett. Startled me. Why so late? What's going on? She kind of looks around Bennett to see the rest of the party. You look like you could use some rooms and rest, and, well, we don't have any food at the moment, but, I imagine you could get some sleep, and breakfast will be, She kind of looks around and then looks back. Actually, she walks off and then comes back out of the kitchen. Breakfast will be in about 4 hours.
Right. I wanted to ask, why is the place so empty?
Looking at you kind of befuddled, she just shakes her head. What do you mean? It's 2 in the morning.
Well, we have very limited time, gentlemen.
I think it's that early.
I disagree.
What's going on?
Disagree with
Oh, what?
We're setting out to go hunt an owl bear in a few, and we're gonna leave some of our members here to rest.
Well, I wouldn't suggest that, but who am I? I don't venture. Have you spoke to Erwin?
Where is he?
Oh, he's probably in bed. Children, they were bothering him a bit. They played a bunch. I think they went fishing at some point. Well, far be it for me to stop you, but you best be careful. There's only one of you. She looks at all of you and just kind of shrugs, and well, there's quite a few of them. If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe you can hunt them anymore. She kind of seems a bit confused and
what do you mean?
Noting just scratching in their chin. I believe they're in danger, protected. The druids or something. Well, at least that's what Yevgeny and Soldar had discussed. I believe they were the last ones to, well, she kind of leans in. I wouldn't say poach, but they were the last ones to hunt. Something about berserkers in the area. The druids aren't very fond of them, but they work together often. For some reason, they're not anymore, though, in that area. Something about rogue. I don't know. She starts looking around for something to clean. Actually, I'm not really sure. I just overhear what the patrons say.
Hmm. So
where's
Oh,
Soldar and
boy.
Yevgeny?
She nods off in their own wilds. I imagine sleeping in their homes, I hope. Evgeny's wife gets a little antsy if he's out too long hunting. You know how it is.
Right.
Oh
So,
boy.
she kind of looks around at the group. Rooms?
Yeah. I think that'd probably be
Yeah.
the best.
For all of us.
Are
So
we
with-
just not
ahead.
going to go?
Well, do you want to get on the bad side of the druids, especially without any information?
Yeah, I'm not in favor of fighting. This is more than just fighting a wild animal.
Let's figure it out first.
Look to Zardos' arms. Then what are we going to do about Zardos?
We'll figure
Well,
it
we'll
out,
figure it out.
but
Yeah.
we should have a way to
Looking
get.
around the party, Danica kind of looks at Zardos and then look back. What happened to you, Sugar?
Well,
Dangers of the dove, sir.
Well, he can speak for himself.
one, a magical wall, and the second was a bag that devoured my arm.
I see. You should probably be careful. Like I said, there's only one of you. I imagine one of the rangers out there could help. If you head north, out of town, well, if you head west out of town, there's a bridge crossing. You can see her kind of like mulling it over. She's not really sure. You can tell she's overheard things, but isn't 100%. So there's a tower to the east, and if I'm not mistaken, the hunters usually use the tower. Once they're there, they head east past the lake. Bartotok, not Tsarovich. There's a lot of lakes. Well, and they go north of the tower, and then slightly. She kind of notes it. You also have it noted on your map. There should be someone there, druid or ranger, that could give you more information. I've just heard some stories. Very dangerous place. Why do you need to go right now?
That's why I.
Well, from what we heard, owlbears only come out at night, and to make something of a replacement for his arms, we needed owlbear bones.
She nods. This is true, but there's a cave up there where they sleep during the day. She just kind of looks around the party. Would it not be easier to just go during the day? She also kind of like thinks, you probably have better luck speaking to them. I would speak to the druid there. I don't remember her name, but well, the hunters, for some reason, they don't really speak too much of her. Just something about the wolves and her getting in the way of business.
Right. We'll just take the rooms and hopefully we can get some sleep.
Cool. Gonna do a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do all your level stuff, whoever level.
Alright.
I'll do all your, well, you can just do all your health stuff yourself.
I'm sorry, would you know about the health? No, I didn't hear what Mr. J said regarding the health stuff.
I said you could take a long rest. You could do the health yourself because you could take a long rest on your character sheet, and anyone who needs to level could do all their health stuff.
Alright.
Oh, health stuff, right.
How much XP was gained?
You received 3,000 if you haven't placed it already. However, you
Okay.
didn't place it. I'm going to point out that please place it when I ask, because, you know.
I always get the average. Why?
Because life is like that sometimes. So, how much time do you need to get everything together exactly?
Just one. I just need to add some things to my spells.
Okay.
I'm
is
doing it
anybody-
now.
Does anybody have anything they would like to do before taking their long rest?
Alright, so. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say I just tend to my weapons and offer around the group if they need something sharpened.
I'm gonna tune into the cloak.
Same here.
I'm getting trampled.
Sharpen my rapier.
Oh. Which cloak
Sure,
are you
just hand it
attuned
over.
to?
Cloak of protection.
Okay, cool. So you're attuned to that. That's fine. That's not going to do anything because it's just a small item. It shouldn't even be attunable. But hey, whatever.
Hermes cloak of rolling stars.
Yeah, yours is a little more complicated. So let's do that real quick. And then anyone else?
I wanted to try, I guess, just, I don't know, trying to learn more about the Cthulhu stuff. Considering I haven't taken that shot at yet.
I'm sorry, you haven't taken the shot at who?
Like, trying to figure out more about the Cthulhu stuff.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I probably said that wrong.
Gothias?
Gothias. That's how I was supposed to say it. I was saying Cthulhu this whole time.
I mean, you could say it any way you want, man. It's your staff. I don't mind. Okay. So as you take your rest, well, dreams do come, don't they? Let's do some stuff real fast. Let's do.
There's a penalty. So that's going on.
Let's do beep. Oh, did some people disappear?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm still
Yep.
here.
Pilgrim is currently,
Huh.
I guess, having dreams about something. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of us are here.
Oh yeah, now I have my spell.
Damn, bro. That crap with the owlbears is crazy. They're endangered species now.
I mean,
Damn.
Yeah.
Endangered? Well, I guess, yeah.
Well, we
It's
gotta
rough.
figure something out. We need like permission to hunt them then. Well, hunt one at least.
Yeah.
All we really need is their bones.
Or if one
Why
if
would
one of them are
we just
dead,
find a dead one? Yeah, I was saying, why don't we just find a dead one and take that one's like.
Exactly, that's the point. We just need the bones.
we
can
gotta
just go
get the
to-
bones.
I was
you
about
guys
to.
can just go.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait, we have the Cthulhu staff. We know the druids. Like, that's why I was gonna take a rest and try to head over to the fucking Mardikov's place, because we can just talk to the druids about it. I'm sure they have like some bones of something lying around.
No need to
I don't
kill
really
a
think-
butcher of pure Arago.
And then
Yo,
we'll sit down
Zardos.
and then
You ever wanted to fly?
Stop.
I have no reason to fly.
Yeah, but you ever wanted to fly?
This man's
But
obsessed with the idea of a chimera.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
My man's
Didn't we
obsessed with the
Didn't we
idea of a
agree to
chimera.
stop the arm joke thing?
Hmm.
What do you mean we? I don't speak French.
This son of a bitch.
Hmm.
This son of a bitch.
Hmm.
Disappeared.
I'm
I think something
What?
important happening for
just gonna stop tinkering. Alright, let's put that away.
What are you tinkering with?
The cloak of protection.
Question.
Yeah, I
Um,
guess not.
No, another question. Saving throws count towards death, right? No saving throw, right?
Yeah,
You gotta ask Mr. J.
we can hear you.
I'm saying is death a saving throw?
Yeah,
That's an excellent
is.
question.
It's
Cool.
We
dead.
categorize it as such.
Cool.
Oh,
So
in
that
that
means
case.
Yeah, we already had
that
this talk with
means
Mr. J. You got that
no,
+1
no,
to this death saving throw.
no,
Yeah.
no, no. No,
Oh,
I'm
well,
saying
now I
about
have +2.
oh, I'm saying once I reach level 6, if I'm near somebody, I get +4.
I mean, if
The
he's going by
oral
the same
action.
rules, yeah, that should be the thing.
Side question.
Cool. Yeah.
What oath are you? I thought you said you were Oath of Vengeance, but you're using
Yes.
Oath of Ancient techniques.
Hmm? Me.
I thought. My bad.
No,
I thought.
they're universal paladin things.
Oh, because
Yeah.
I thought Order of Protection was only for Oath of Ancients.
No, that's oral warrior. That's the magic one.
Oh, okay.
All paladins get the a unique aura.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an overall paladin thing. Like how all rogues have a sneak attack, even if assassin just makes them explode.
Now I
I'm
hit
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the soul knife one left teleport and stuff like that.
Mm.
Spells.
Oh, they're back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So as as this happens, morning comes. You note the inn has mainstayed and has well timing. You note you have been in Barovia for 7 days now. For the most of you, you have traveled roughly about 110 miles, and it is now 6 a.m.
Splendid.
It is the 12th moon of the 735th year.
Okay. Alright
Heading
then.
back downstairs, the group
Before
quickly.
I head,
Okay, go ahead.
I was saying before I head back downstairs, I was going to put on my cloak and also the hood of my other cloak. I guess trying to fashion it into like a conceal my.
So as you do this, the robe of stars touching the fabric of your other hood just tears it away from you. You can see just a blackness engulf you. Around, or at least the party seeing you sees just a black cloak. But as the cloak is kind of forming around you, you can see a hood dragging itself up by the fabric, just forming, just threads tearing and splitting and then tying to create a hood that covers your head in black. As the black kind of goes, you know the comet shooting across the front of the robe, almost as if you were looking up at what you remember to be the night sky. As it explodes on the cloak and rises out, you note stars dotting it as 6 stars, 3 on each side, just peeringly red and glowing, start to form along your shoulders, 3 on the left and right. You note the cloak at the bottoms gets slowly bluer and bluer until it turns into just almost a white. You're engulfed in stars. For everyone looking at you, it looks as if you're just literally wearing the night sky as it moves and flickers. You note that you hear a voice in the back of your head. Remember, death.
I kind of grimly nod, a little put off, but I accept the deal.
All right. With that,
Oh, Pilgrim, nice fit.
I was gonna say, that's very nice.
Quite drippy, as the kids say.
What? Kind of look at Yerm confused.
Where are you from, and why the hell do they come up with the shit they do?
Yeah, God, that's so weird. Anyways.
So, with that being said,
Markovs.
breakfast and whatnot, you managed to head back down to the inn, being met with Erwin as he seems to be preparing some food. You're fairly well rested, not greatly rested, but you have no more exhaustion. And those of you whose bodies have been fairly tired, they're now lowering. Jotun has a level 1 exhaustion still, but no longer a level 2. Notably enough, Yerm's exhaustion is completely gone. All right. So with that, as the party looks around, what do you do?
I'm gonna eat first.
Well, first things first. Well, aside from me,
Hmm.
I believe it's time for it's breakfast.
Okay. And unless somebody has a disagreement with that, I note that
Oh,
everyone eats food provided by
looking
the
at the
Martians.
bartender, I kind of call her over politely, just
Who?
like waving, well, just kind of waving my hand towards her and like playful.
Sorry?
Yeah,
Oh,
what?
look at the bartender. I kind of wave my hand towards her in a playful manner, trying to catch her attention.
Who?
The bartender. Is there somebody there?
Oh, there is no female bartender. There is a gentleman with a beard kind of standing there preparing glasses and flasks and whatnot.
Well,
He
kind of.
I was going to say he notes you and nods to you. Can I help you?
Yes. Do you know anyone who works with medicinal herbs or herbs in general?
Ah, I do, I do. There's a potion maker over at the potion shop, actually. She's a gnome. Her name is Doherty, if I'm not mistaken. You could go see her if you need anything herbalism wise.
I
All
kind
right,
of
thank you.
flinch at hearing that, and I'll wave Khan over. Uh,
Yeah.
she's not. I have to get her. She's not here. Don't is. What is your
Well,
question? I
Well,
might.
do you know where I can find medicinal herbs or herbs in general? I'm looking to make something.
Yes, and I kind of uh, don't you remember I helped Yowen earlier with and I just take out a sack of mist flour with these
Ah, yeah. Excuse my memory; it's kind of hazy. But yes, what exactly are those?
medicinal herbs.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but the
Miss,
specifics. Well, I guess we could cover this later. Can I have those?
they're a common plant that you can easily find all over Barovia.
Would you help me in gathering some?
Sure, I actually might need to gather more. But for now, let's just eat. Um, I guess I kind of, as I gather my plate and head towards Kester, I kind of, what's he wearing?
Hello there.
I kind of just like, hi, you were, remember, you mentioned that you were acquainted with mixtures and brews, right? Or at
I'm a
least,
chef.
do you know what is, do you know how to spot when things are at least uh, poisonous?
Yes, I can definitely tell you if it's poisonous or not.
Okay. Uh, I kind of just dig through, as I set my plate down, I dig through my bag and pull out two vials. I have two vials here. One, a brewed from mist flour. I'm pretty sure this is safe. I'm not sure of the effect, but I'm sure this is safe. I have this though, Strahd. How uh, how dangerous are we? Is this? Both of these are they?
Uh, sure. I guess I take the mixture and observe its color. And using my expertise, is it poisonous?
I have no idea, mainly because he didn't explain what it was you were looking at.
I don't know
What
either, to
plant
be
was he
honest.
I
looking at?
hand them both the vial of Strahd root and the vial of mist flour. They're brewed liquid right now.
Yes, it's incredibly important that you give details. Looking over both vials, Kester notes that neither the Strahd root nor the mistflower are particularly poisonous. You do note that you would not use the Strahd root to cook with because it would upset your stomach, and in large quantities and concentrated, it could make for a delightful poison.
Splendid. Straw root, poisonous in great quantities. Well, mildly uncomfortable in the quantity it is now. And the mist flower was not poisonous at all, right?
Yep.
I
Not
kind of
poisonous at
just,
all.
as he says, I note it down in my book. Okay, fascination, fascinating. So it'll make great additions to my book I'm working on. And I kind of just take the vowels and kind of eat and focus on writing in this large tome I have, looking at it as light dances through the vowels, swirling it and making like a whole bunch of notes on it.
With
Can
that,
I?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh my bad. I was gonna ask if I'm able to hear that the whole poison part.
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
sure.
Were you in the vicinity? Like, yeah, like
Yeah, I was gonna tell them, and then she walked towards
Yeah,
Kester.
so yeah,
sure. We're all in the bar. Yeah.
you're in the
Or
vicinity.
dancing across the floor, I just kind of sit next to Tilgrim, kind of say, "You mind handing that over, the Strahd root, if you don't want it, that is."
Still writing. Again, Strahd was also a quite a common plant in Barovia, easily found in the local fauna. I hope.
Yes, yes.
Go ahead.
Just gonna, yes, I am aware, but the one in your hand, can I have it?
I yell at him. He doesn't want to give it to you. God, go get your own.
Thank you, Jester, and I'll just keep retired.
As he
Look,
leaves, oh, go ahead.
looking up for my supplies. What's happening? Seeing as Kessler just like yelled out.
Nothing to concern yourself about.
So you note that there we go. So you note that actually, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Like I'm trying to figure something out. I'm a little confused by something. Oh, I'm sorry. So you know that Kester and what? Kester and Tilgrim are going back and forth about poisons and potions as Khan with his grubby little hands seeks to take something from Tilgrim. You all note that it doesn't seem Khan is all that trustworthy.
I see this. We see this happening, right?
You do, yes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like try to pull Khan away.
All right, all right.
Why do I
Uh,
feel
s-
Use
like
a
this
short
is
stack.
yes. Calming down said
Well,
situation. You note that I'm sorry. You note that there seems to be some sort of restlessness between you. As this occurs, you specifically start noting that there seems to be some time going by. You've spent about 30 minutes just kind of eating and talking amongst yourselves, finishing breakfast and, well, being refreshed. What does the party decide to do?
Well, the first thing we should head over to the Burgomaster's estate and get get our little reward settled over.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And
Let's go do
before
that.
then, would it be alright if we passed by Blinsky's?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's not there, is he?
Well, I'd like to just check.
Oh well.
Still writing in my book, I just say, earlier we came across a large pile of gold, correct?
Yes.
that's the case.
Uh, would it be? It would be okay if I were to take a few of that to my research.
What do you plan to do with it?
As I say this, I look up. Just help me learn a few things about the
Oh, you
arcane,
need it for spells.
natural, yes, and a few other things as well.
I'm just gonna
Oh.
take the, I guess, 500 gold and just toss it over to Pilgrim.
Oh,
I worked hard for that.
All you had to do was
Okay,
say
whatever.
something.
Grabbing the bag, I kind of like, oh, okay, this is quite. Thank you, and I just, throw it on my satchel. Yes, this will do quite nicely.
Splendid.
All
All
you had
right,
to do was
onward.
ask to.
I gotta go back to that guard post.
Oh, shut it.
Please don't.
So, guys.
Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to the Burgomaster's Manor in order to retrieve our
And
reward.
on the way there, just stop by Blinsky's for a moment.
The toy shop. Why is that? Why are we stopping by the local toy shop?
Well, well, to put it short, just a few things I'd like to talk about with Blinsky. And
Assuming he's there.
I'm well aware that I've heard that he's been taken.
Taken.
Just want to swing by there, just in case.
Just in case he was released.
Yeah, of course. Why was?
So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna mutter. Why was he taken? Looking back, you, while we were gone, stuck in that tower, that tomb, we missed a lot. You're gonna have to catch
Well,
us up.
this did not happen while we were separated. This happened when we were as a party.
It's fine if you don't remember. I guess.
Well, well, as much as he was a friend, and I hate to speak all of the now past, Zotero had a problem with his mouth and got a few people in trouble.
Yep.
Blinsky
Quite a
happens to be
few.
one of them.
Shall we get heading, guys?
Yeah.
Mhm. All right, let's go. All right, so we head over to Blinsky's first, and then to the Burgomaster's Manor.
You'll walk
Okay.
and talk treatment.
So as you note, why are you okay? So as you note the route taken, you head down towards Blinsky Toys. As you pass, you note no windows or lights inside. Going up to the door, you note a large padlock on it and a sign in front. The sign says, I quote, "All shall be well in Valakai. By order of the burgomaster, this site has been deemed unfit to be used for business."
Doesn't look like he's
Can I
in.
hear? Would I be able to hear anything from inside the shop?
Um, you don't note any sounds per se. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Yeah.
Um, as you listen and kind of try to look into one of the windows, you note that you hear something scuttling by and then nothingness. The sound isn't loud enough to raise much suspicion, but it does kind of catch you as you're kind of leaning in and looking. You note directly to your left as the party is also surprised. You're startled as Victavio is crouching next to the window, looking in as well with you. As he kind of just slowly turns to his right, looking at Lucian, he goes, "Oh, looking for the old man too, eh?"
Yeah. Yes, quite.
"Hello, friends." You see Victavio pop up and nod, and then bow. "Well, two things. One, I've heard some things. I just haven't on some good let's just say I had a lovely evening last night
Oh boy.
consoling the young the young Burgo mistress. But she was overjoyed, overcome. Her young son returned home, young Victor. Amazing, with a little friend who, well, mother wasn't too pleased, but you know how women are. Cute little thing, a bit young for me, but I could see the potential in a few years. Don't quote me on that, of course, of course. Uh, I have a bit of a problem, you see. Oh, I've been looking for a friend, and I can't seem to find him. The old man, Blinsky. Know anything about that?
Supposedly arrested.
What? You could see for the first time Victavio is incredibly serious. He just kind of looks over towards Kester. "What did you say?"
Supposedly arrested.
Now,
You see
why
the
would
sign?
Blinsky, a toy maker, be arrested? He kind of looks at the sign, and looks back at you, and then looks at the sign. "Oh, this is your doing, isn't it? This has never happened before. You come to town, and now Blinsky's missing. What did you do?"
I don't remember doing anything.
The
He seems to
young
be a bit just without words, as he kind of paces back and forth. Oh, where is she? Where is she? Oh. He knocks on the glass, and there's really nothing. Oh, where is she? Perhaps she went with him.
I heard scuttling in the shop, and I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
Mm. He looks at Lucian. Young Piccolo. I feel like she's gotten a bit far. Hmm. Well, only one thing to do. You see Blinsky go up to the door, taking the sign and lifting it up.
Blinsky?
Ha! Oh, sorry. Victavio lifting the sign up and looking at it. Hmm. Yes, yes, he throws it to the side. Well, he kind of just looks back at you. Shh, don't tell anyone, but you pick up some things. You could see him slowly pick the lock. You could hear just as he smiles and slowly opens the door, pushing it open.
Mm.
As he walks into the dark shop, you behind him, he just kind of looks around. He kind of just crouches down and goes, "Ooh, ooh, 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 ooh." With this, you immediately see what seems to be a very tired young, well, Piccolo, crawling slowly and then looking up, "Hmm?" And then like looking at you and then looking back down, "Hmm," and then just crawling to Victavio, and he lets out his arm as she crawls up the arm and swirls around quickly to his neck, tying her tail around his neck and sitting down on his shoulder. She kind of just holds his face and rubs up against it as he just pats her on the head. Yes, yes, that's it, young one. That's it. Must keep you protected. Why? It's only in a fool's dream that we can never let anything go. With that, he turns around and looks at you and nods back to her. I see. And gets up. Well, lovely. Yeah, I'm off then, young Piccolo and I. We need to catch up. I need to feed her. He seems quite nervous as he pushes through and leaves the shop. Closing the door slowly and hanging the sign back. They'll be fine. I doubt any of the guards. He looks around to see not too many denizens on the southern streets. I'm sure they won't care as he just runs towards the north. Ta-ta!
And
Do you see the burgomistress? She said she's well, she's waiting for you, and he just rushes off towards the Blue Water Inn.
and I'll just
Yeah.
I'll just briskly head towards the manor. Just to
As
move the
well
fuck
as
from
I
this
will.
place.
Indeed.
Same here. Just to be sure, my hood is up, right?
Your hood is whatever you want it to be.
It's up, yeah.
Okay. With that, you head down to the Burgomaster's Manor. You note huge bundles of twigs stacked outside of it towards the right side where the guest entrance seems to be. You can see larger than usual. You see the denizens just as you pass, smiling at you, almost as if they're forcing it and just kind of never letting it go as they look around. You can see guards also smiling, although they don't seem to be forcing it. They seem more cad than anything else, more just smiling because they know something you don't. As you approach the
Yeah.
Burgomaster's Manor, the guards at the front area past the gate just kind of look you up and down. One of them notes Bennett and Tilgrim and looks back at the partner. Oi, little blue girl, weird mask guy, yeah? The guard kind of nods. Aye, aye, you all, or you lot. Missus is expecting you. You're allowed to go on through. Permission of the burgomaster himself.
Lovely.
And with that, the party ventures towards the manor door and enters. You're quickly ushered in by a young Dipe servant who nods, smiling, and then looks at Tilgrim and then looks back. The missus, she's expecting you in the waiting room. She leads you to a familiar room. As you could see, the mistress just kind of sitting at the chair. The Burgo mistress or the lady, Velakovich, just grasping at her hands, trying to make heads or tails of the situation, kind of sees you as you enter. She becomes filled with joy as she just jumps up. You note to her left is Victor sitting with Stella, very kindly, bags at their feet. She just sees you and puts a handkerchief down. Oh, the travelers, you've come. Come, please, sit, sit. I must speak with you immediately. You've brought my Victor back. He's told me everything. The harrowing journeys, how you fought off madmen, and how you safely brought Isaac back to us as well. I see you nothing as other than saviors. tell me, what can I do for you? You've had, well, I've already given you something of the stables, but I'd like to give you more. You could see her getting up. You know a large bag next to her. Please, I've arranged a coin purse. 5, no 6, no 7,000 ravens. Please, just ask. Anything else I could do for you? With that, she grabs the fairly heavy bag and seeing Tilgrim just kind of lets it go in front of Tilgrim as the bag drops and Tilgrim almost falls with it. You pull it in, just removing the string and opening it. You're not sure if you're going to count it all, but you trust her when she says it's roughly 8,000 ravens.
Um,
Heading towards
uh,
the Virgo mistress, I'll just kind of bow and say, "Oh, it's morning, right?" Before I say anything.
It is 6:30. Yes.
All right, I'll kind of say, good morrow. The name's Khan. Do you have any um herbs or uh, herb kits? Something I can make medicine with.
uh, really, here.
She just kind of looks at you and then turns to Tilgrim and Bennett. And who is this? I don't recall him coming to the estate before.
He's new to the group.
Though he was a great of assistance in bringing back Victor. To give him
Certainly.
credit.
She nods and looks back towards Khan. You know, Victor just kind of says, "Mother, he is the bodyguard I told you about. He kept me alive in that dark and awful tomb, Mother. If it wasn't for, well, Khan, then, well, I might have perished. Please, be kind." You could see Victor then look at the party and just kind of sneer as his mother just nods. "Oh, of course, of course. I'm sorry, I don't have any herbalist kit, but, well," she kind of smiles. "Do you know how much one costs?"
No, not really, but you've graced us enough. Thank you. I'll just bow again.
She nods from her side. She pulls a small bag out and hands it to Khan. "Here, take this. 1,000 gold. I'm sure that'll cover whatever cost."
Thank you, thank you. I'll just bow and take it.
If I could ask something, would you know about the whereabouts of a man named Plinsky, the toy maker?
"I know of Splinsky. Wonderful toy maker. Young Isaac goes to see him all the time. He makes toys for him. I don't know anything. He's not in his shop." She just she earnestly just nods and shakes her head. I don't know. No, I'm sorry."
No, no trouble, no trouble. Thank you very much.
She shakes her head kindly. "Oh, certainly. Anyone, anything else? Please, you've done me a great honor. You've done me a service. My boy's back." And then she kind of sternly looks at him. "Although he's leaving for Kretsk," she turns back to you. "But that's neither here nor there."
Well, if possible, you see, I work with. Well, I'm a bit of a researcher, you could say, and the process kind of takes a bit of money, if possible.
She looks at the bag she gave Tilgrim. "Oh, I see. Is that not enough?"
No, this is quite fine. This is I kind of
"Nonsense!" She stops Tilgrim and looks towards Victor. "Mother, if it wasn't for he just stops. Lucian, yes, the elf is Lucian. If it wasn't for him, Mother, I most likely would have perished on that awful valley with those stones. You know, Mother, the one that Father described once. Those stones were magical, almost crushed me, but his quick thinking kept me alive." You could see her kind of nod her head, and from just the table in front of her, you could see her looking at a few coins as she throws a few in a small bag. "Here, 1,000 ravens for you."
My lady, that's enough. Thank you for your kind gesture. Don't
That's
waste.
all, and that's all we could ask.
That's all. Please don't waste. Don't give us more.
Collectively being given 10,000 ravens, she nods and says, "I'd do so much more. Why?" She kind of
No.
touches her finger and rubs it. "Nevertheless, um, please, if you need anything else, feel free. My house is yours. If ever you're in Valaki again and you need any assistance, why, I hope you'd come see me. I'm sure my husband would agree. Such a great thing was done. I'm sorry he can't be here to thank you himself. Well, he is attending to business. He is, after all, about to, well, run a festival in a few days, so perhaps you can come to that as my guest, perhaps.
I see. That would be interesting.
Hmm. The Festival of the Sun, the blazing sun. She shows you a poster for it, and you just you've seen it before, but she smiles as you well, as she more or less just is infatuated with you now. With that, Victor kind of motions to you all and nods.
Would
Well,
oh,
he looks towards Lucian. I'm sorry, young Lucian, sir. How may we assist?
well, one last question. Would Isaac happen to be somewhere?
You could see Victor just kind of look and glare at you as Lady Petronov just kind of slowly shakes her head. Mm, he's still asleep upstairs. What do you need him for?
I see. Well, as he makes his rounds keeping Malachi safe, I was going to wonder if I could ask him on the nature of Blitzky's, but it's no matter.
You could see Victor just go, well, you can always wake him up. As you see quickly his mother just throw her hand in front of him. No, uh, I apologize. Why, I'll leave a message for him, but he isn't to be disturbed.
Sure,
Don't
assuredly.
don't worry about the message at all. We can surely figure some things out, and I don't think asking a lot of questions will be warranted. You know, the mistress had just got her son back last night. I think all of these questions may be a bit tiring. As you
Yes.
just see Bennett turn over to Lucian.
So let's give him time to enjoy the moment as of now. Take our leave.
Okay. And with that, you head out of the manor, being led out by one of the what am I call it? One of the
Dipes.
servants.
Struggling
Rainforest.
to carry the large bag of gold, I kind of waddle over to Bennett and I just say, "Grunt, here, take it."
I'll just pick up the bag easily.
Yeah,
Oh,
you,
that's
you
a funny sound.
yeah, you note the bag isn't all that heavy.
I mean, she's a
Cool.
doing fraud.
I'll just put it with the rest of the gold, not saying anything. But as we exit the gates, I'm just gonna look over to Lucian and go, you know, that look,
Look, I know quite well my lesson's intact and that I took one overboard. I understand that. But I have my reasons. Just trust me in that.
I don't look. I trust you, but let's be honest here. Whole ask question next question go thing. It you see where it got to Terra. I'm not one to bring up the dead a lot, and usually I try to toss that to the side because there's so goddamn much of it in this land. But we already got some guys behind there because he decided to go up and ask the burgomaster and his wife
Well,
about
it
all of
wasn't
that.
specifically, it wasn't exactly the questions asked, it was the answers given. But nonetheless, I get your point.
Just, we already messed up enough. We need to start fixing stuff instead of doing that. I know you're smart enough to put that together. Anyways, let's. Where are we off to next?
We all hear this.
The druids.
Well, well, not leaving, well.
Well,
So
the
we're not
Did
druid.
gonna
we, did we, well,
so we're not gonna borrow crabs?
did we ask Victor when when he planned to leave with us?
Now it looks like he's leaving today.
He is leaving today, so we can worry about that later.
Why not escort him?
I don't think the kid
Definitely
really
not.
wants to see us again.
He did say he don't want to see us at all. Or you, Chris?
Yeah,
Nice
don't
one,
worry, we
sir.
were there. We were there. It's fine. All right,
Uh,
so
would
Yeah.
it
Fair enough.
could I
Oh gosh.
would it be prudent to stop by the blacksmith just for I want to have a custom order.
Surely we're gonna leave. We're not sure when we'll be back in Valakai, so may as well wrap up what we can.
it does make
Looking
sense.
back to Lucian, I'm just gonna say the reason I say escort. You guys did suggest Kretsk, and I don't know if the guy knows the place. I'm just asking.
He does. It's one of the 3 major cities in this place.
To the blacksmith, shall we?
So thank you very much.
Oh no!
Oh
Oh
boy,
no! We're gonna die now.
get out of my way. Oh, can I even wear anything? Can I use anything here? Oh, okay. So that's how that goes.
Oh, 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 God, no. Oh, God, no.
Holy shit!
Oh, sorry about that.
I was about to say. It's like, it's 84
Oh, sorry.
health. That
Yeah.
can't
My
be.
bad.
Yeah, sorry
Those are
about that.
Calm down, fellas.
Just focus on one guy at a time, and you'll be out of that situation in no time.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. That's why I try to set my roles to private for that.
Okay.
Anyway,
Oh.
yeah, I'll keep. Actually, I should probably always have private roles. All right, cool. So, heading back towards the streets of Alaki, what would you like to do as a party?
Go to blacksmith.
You want to head to the blacksmith. Is
Mm-hmm.
there a particular reason?
I want to.
Placing a custom order.
Yeah.
Also
Okay.
shopping.
So again, any shopping should again be
Hey.
done outside of the game. So we can do that at downtime.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you needed to buy, just look if they have it and see if you could buy it.
No, it's a
Um,
custom order.
yeah,
It's
custom.
something.
oh, it's custom. You need to speak to them about that.
That's
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So 5, 10. So 10 minutes later, you find yourselves outside the Iron Arm Smithy. Noting that, well, the inside is the inside, you can hear a loud clanking side coming. As you open up the door and walk inside, you see Kisp just hammering away at the anvil. It looks like she's working on some type of a chess piece or something. You just know it to be bronze in nature as the sparks flare around her. She just seems to be smoking and tirelessly working on. She has no reason to look up to see you there.
Looking towards Lucian.
I would suggest giving her a moment. She seems to be quite focused.
Oh, sure. Do you mind if you
What?
accompany me? They seem quite not only familiar but friendly with you.
Yeah,
Sure,
I'll also be
if
coming.
if need be.
Um, After a while, wiping away her brow and looking up, Kisp notes you standing there. Oh yeah, shit, it's you guys again, eh? Well, it's kind of early. First customers of the day. She looks around. You know they small craftwork clock sitting on her counter. It's way too early to actually serve it anybody. We're closed. That said, well, I guess I can't turn away from you. I'm sure you have gold. What can I do you for? You see her go back to hammering as she spits her cigarette out towards the forge.
Well, my friend here has something of a custom order to make.
And wave.
Looking down towards Tilgrim, she just nods. What is it, little one?
Lately I find myself needing to protect myself. So something a little more than just a regular, I guess, blade. Digging in my satchel, I pulled my tome out and I flipped to a page and I kind of drew a diagram.
Looking towards you, she seems to be quite enamored by your robe. As she just watches it flicker and the stars move, she just kind of goes, nifty thing you got there. Huh, never seen one of those before. Looking and kind of squinting to see the tome. Mm,
Let me.
she kind of keeps hammering away. What's that?
It's It's an idea I have. It's a plan. It's. I'm just gonna do this. Post this real quick so you have a picture, kind of pinned in, etched in with ink. It's a small dagger, one made for throwing. The loop here, I was thinking of looping a metal wire, conductive. The whole thing has to be made of conductive metal. I'm thinking of running electricity through it. Uh, and I keep on like explaining, kind of getting enraptured in it. Uh,
Hmm.
it's should be light enough to be thrown. The wires should most likely be thin enough where it isn't too heavy. The blade in itself should be short enough to be a dagger. The material has to be of a conductive metal, perhaps
Uh,
gold,
Lucian,
silver.
Lucian just looking over it. Well, perhaps iron would work best, and given the specificness of the shape, it'd likely take a bit of effort.
You see
As
kids
long
kind of just looking at the diagram. Ah, I make armor. If you want protection, I make armor. She goes back to like hammering out. Uh, shouldn't have thrown that cigarette out. Thought there was money to be made. Anyway, if you need weapons, that's my husband's job. Haunt. Good luck finding him though. Out on his morning stroll. She goes back to just hammering.
Oh yeah.
oh, just kind of nodding. Oh, okay. Where did could I perhaps leave a message for him?
You can see her just nod. "Hmm, what is it?"
Uh, I have a custom order. I'm willing to pay a good amount to have this completed. Uh,
She kind of just shakes her head, looking at it. Ah, uh, other than the funny little holes, what is it exactly? It's just a dagger?
a dagger with mainly a dagger with metal string, piano wire, if you understand.
So essentially, just a specialized dagger and metal wire to match.
Yes, all connected.
She kind of just looks around the shop and then looks back. So it's an iron dagger with some threading, made from wire.
Yes, made to be thrown, if you understand.
She looks over towards the shop wall and she kind of points up to multiple daggers just kind of on display. Uh, why not just buy one of those and maybe I'll give you some metal wire with it? She seems confused at the complicated diagram for just a metal instrument.
I guess that could. Just say, may I look at it?
She gets down one of her daggers from the shelf and just kind of tosses it to Tilgrim. You catch it and kind of fumble around with it as it's fairly sharp.
Okay, so yeah, as I look at it, I kind of look at the mainly the handle. As I does the metal, I believe tang the core. Does it reach all the way to the handle?
She nods. You want a little loop thing? She kind of motions to Tilgrim. Hand it over. I guess I can do that much.
And I do so.
You could see her take the knife and wrap it in just a cloth as she grips the blade. Over the forge, she slams a hammer down and breaks the hilt. You note the piece running through the hilt, a smaller piece of metal. She kind of just tosses the whole blade into the fire and just kind of stares at the party. "Hmm. Any of you have a cigarette? Last one.
Kind of seeing that, I say, I might have something that could help, and I digging through my bag. I pull out. Let me wait. Where's the? Sorry. Let me.
Oh.
Here we go. Do you Oh wait, no, I don't have it actually. Wait, what do I know about carbuncle?
You don't know anything about it.
Dang it. Okay. Uh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Can't say that
Cool.
we carry cigarettes.
She just kind of
Unfortunately not.
she just shrugs and goes, well, I guess you type or you lot like to adventure and all that probably slows you down. I'm a bit too old for that. Had my share. With that, she grabs some tongs and pulls the blade out. You could see her take a large metal spike, just a piton, putting it on top of the hilt part as she slams her hammer down into it. You could see it forcing the metal apart until she slowly starts using the tongs and slamming just it in. She throws the pit into the side, flips her hammer, and just starts working away at it. You know they ring forming in the metal, quite like the design you showed her, minus the other holes and everything. She finishes it off by dipping it into mineral oil and puts it back down, wiping it off, and just making sure she sharpens it a bit. And there you are, iron dagger, hole in it. I don't know what you need it for. I don't really care. She goes behind the counter with it and just kind of um, goes underneath. You can see her just, well, you can't see her, but she's just where is that? You can see her come up with just a twine of metal wiring as she looks at it. Usually we use this to get a little bits sorted away if you would, but ah, who cares, eh? It's pretty pliable. It's not going to take much pressure though. Probably well, it'll probably snap if you do too much to it. It can't really take much force, but I mean, it's metal wire. It should work out for you. Um, uh, she looks over it. Sadly to say, it's not iron, more copper than that. But mm, if you need something to conduct well, heat or I don't really know.
Electricity.
Yes. What's a young girl like you need with electricity? Exactly.
It, I plan to use this to help me in my further my research, and I kind of just adjusted to my book
She just nods. Research.
and help me
Mhm.
along with protecting myself.
I see. I see. Well. She just places it on the counter in front of you and smiles faintly. I'm sure that's fine, youngling. I'm sure.
Is the I'm looking at the wire? Does it look it looks flexible, right? Like it can bend and whatnot.
So flexible copper wiring, just
Oh,
like she
okay.
said.
Okay. Seeing that, I say, okay, this is great. All I need now is kind of muttering to myself, uh, to entwine with the blade in itself. How long would it be too much to ask to connect the wire and the blade itself, or could I kind of
She just
Isn't
kind
that
of
what the isn't that
glares
what
at
the ring
you.
is? Isn't that what the ring is for?
I can do that. Seeing that, I just say I can do that, and I thank you. How much should I be paying you?
She kind of just stares at you blankly and blinks. Wow. Huh. Huh.
100
Well,
gold
normally,
ravens?
she kind of like turns her head and puts her hand on her ear. What?
100 ravens, perhaps. This was out of the norm, and
Certainly. That's great. Sure. 100 ravens. And she just kind of stands there waiting.
Go
uh,
ahead.
and I kind of
Yep.
just
A
give her
hundred
100
rivers
ravens.
indeed.
With that, she just passes over the thing as she takes the coins from you and she slowly just rolls them back and puts them down. You can see her grab one and just clench it in her teeth. Mm. She flicks in the air and grabs it, the Devil's Strahd, and just drops it behind the counter. Well, anything else I can do for you? She seems a little confused by the party members.
Nope, that's all.
Oh, I have something.
I
She
just say,
shakes her head and mutters something about time management. And what's that?
Yes, yes. So I take out my cane and I guess just kind of hold it in my hands. Being a blacksmith, how would you think would be the best way to strengthen this? Because I can't really use much more than, well, this, as I just move it around.
Looking at the cane, she just shakes her head. It's a cane. Why would you strengthen
Splendid.
it?
Because I hit things with it.
Oh, you're an idiot too, huh? My
Yep.
husband, he's a fool. He used to use a mace of all things. Ugh, clerics.
Ugh.
Exactly. Nothing better than an axe myself. Ah, mm, not really my thing. I imagine encasing it in something might help. Or you can be one of those fancy old guys like that guy who came through here a few years back. My husband made his cane into a sword. Hides right in there.
That sounds splendid. Oh, can I leave this here with a custom order for him?
She nods. I'll see him get it. A sword you want hidden away.
Yeah, just anything to strengthen it, really.
I get your meaning there, Masky boy. I get it. Hey, she kind of leans over. What's behind that?
What's behind it? Well, it's my handsome visage.
I'll take your word for it. Not a fan of fancy men. She kind of remarks as she takes your cane and puts it underneath. Well, wiping a bit of soot off her hands and just looking over the party. If you don't have anything else, I'm gonna have to make a run to the RSX.
Alright then.
No problem. That should be it.
Just out
I
of
will suit to.
Fuck's sakes.
Hmm,
Bro.
it's real quick out of character. This dagger.
Yeah.
All you can do is just connect the wire to the.
Yeah, so all you do is connect. You just come on, bro. You just take the
Yeah.
wire, you wrap it.
You take the wire, you wrap it
Yeah,
around.
man.
Jesus
That's all you
Christ.
do.
You can connect it so many ways.
You literally could do it any way you want. It's yours.
All right.
Like, it's totally up to you.
Mr. J.
Before we left, I want to say,
I forgot.
well, we're soon to leave. We're soon to leave Valakar. Not soon to be back. It was a pleasure to meet you, Crisp, and extend my great thanks to Hans.
Looking back at the party, she just goes, "Not come back."
Well, we'll be back
No,
soon.
no, no,
It's
no.
gonna be
I
a
would
while
back
before
soon.
we
no, no.
come back.
I said we don't know when we'll be back.
Well, I hate to say it, but you might want to come back for your items, or else.
Naturally, of course, of course.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course.
Sword cane might be a pretty penny. I hear Victavio's been looking for something like that.
Oh. Any idea? Since you did see the last one get made, how long do you think this one will take?
Once my husband gets back, he'll put it together unless he's bored. I'd say maybe a day. Probably less if he's excited about it. But I don't know. He's done it before. I'd give him a day.
Oh. Okay then. We'll be back though. We'll definitely be back. All right. Well then, fella. Oh, Zardos, you had something to say?
This is out of question, but like, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, okay then. I guess that should be everything. Let's head out then.
How long is this
And then with
wire?
that, the part. How long would you like the wire to be?
30 feet. I
Asking
guess?
all these
It is a
questions.
30-foot wire. There you go.
Okay.
Like you paid 100. You paid 100 gold. The wire will go around Barovia if it needs to.
Bro, straight swear to God, it really will.
Yeah, so
You paid
your
100
wire,
gold for a
your
copper
wire
one.
is officially 30 feet. There you go.
You probably could have said 60. You probably could have said 120, to be honest.
I should
Literally,
have,
could've-
but
yeah, you could have said anything you wanted. I don't really care how long your wire is, man. I don't.
Asking all these questions.
And with that, you head out into the streets of Valaki again. You note that all this running around has cost you about an hour of time. You know that 7:30, as you can see people just graciously passing you by with harsh smiles on their face. Good morning to you as they walk up and about. What would your
Good
party
morning.
like to do?
Good morning.
Can we just please go to the
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, we're-
asking 50 questions?
Like, all right, fellas, let's hop in the cart. Let's get on the road.
To be honest, I had a question, bro.
Well, then why didn't you ask
Like,
it?
yo, shoot
I
your
was trying,
question.
bro. Like,
Then do it
No,
now.
God, that's why I called your whole ass name.
no, it was that question, not correct. That question.
Splendid. Anyways, cart going. We're going back to the Mardikovs, the Mardikov Vinery.
Yes.
Hmm.
Wait,
Okay.
we're
You're
going
Mr. J?
where?
Yeah.
sorry.
Yes, we're going Markov's. That's it.
You're going to the Mardikov's winery?
Yes,
Oh, okay,
because we
that's
need to
good.
talk to them.
Okay.
Want to
Go
finish
over
that,
here.
that quest line?
as we're
Right.
going
Okay,
there.
now,
I
look,
guess
can,
I'll
can
just-
any of you cast Sending at all?
No.
Or anything just... Alright.
Nope, nah,
I
none.
assumed, because Victor, he said he wanted to leave.
Yeah, he wanted to leave and he doesn't want to see us again. Why do you ask?
So be.
I'd
So
imagine
as
the
you
boy has
head,
his own way.
so as you head towards the the western gate, you note that your cart is currently sitting. Well, no, your cart was at the northern gate, so let's just blah blah blah. So you note your horse and cart. Is the horse and cart at the eastern gate now? Yeah, sorry, western gate.
Buster.
You note your horse and cart at the western gate. Your horse has not been fed in the day. He seems to be a little ornery as the guards kind of look you over. One of the guards notes, nodding. The horse got a little sick. Kind of left it in the rain. Doesn't seem like it's gonna travel so well. You might want to feed it. Well, we ate in front of it at least.
Wow,
Anyway,
evil.
you can see him kind of slowly like rubbing one hand against his other. Surcharge for keeping her overnight. You know.
Hmm,
He kind of tips his head to you.
well, I guess you did watch over it. That was nice of
Really?
you.
Oh, indeed, good sir. Not only that, but there were bandits at the gates. They wanted to steal it, but we chased them away.
Splendid.
Oh,
Real quick,
really?
let me just take stock of everything's still in there, right?
Everything is still in there the way you left it. Yes.
Just making sure. All right. I mean, they did do a good job, technically.
I'm
How much
good.
you-
I just paid him already.
Yeah, let's just. How much was it?
He kind of shakes his head. Oh no, no, sir. I could never. He kind of moves in. I'm a guard, of course. But any favors, please, just pass our way. You can see the other guards kind of nod.
Yeah, 50 gold. 50 gold.
You could see the
That's
gold
sweet. Get rid of me.
be given, and he just grabs it and kind of passes it around. Our good thanks, sir. We'll remember you. Kester, they called you. A wonderful man in the mask. I see. They kind of look at each other. The one guard looks at the other. What? I don't know. Shut up. And they kind of just look back. After you. You note cart being in order. You get ready to
I
leave.
wouldn't.
Okay.
I was gonna say I was gonna immediately feed the horse, have it drink
Yeah, I
some
was
of
about to say.
drink some of the water,
Yeah.
feed it some fruit and tomatoes.
You note the horse perks up a bit, but you do note he's also very thin for a horse. Uh, Getting on, and whoever's at wagons front and back, we talk later about that because time. You head towards the west of Barovia. Um, Anything else before we leave, or
Real quick, did anyone remember the directions to that ranger?
That
Nope.
ranger? Wait,
Cool,
what
I'll
ranger?
watch the VOD. Never mind.
I mean, it's marked on the map as right here.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
I don't see anything on.
I don't.
Wait,
I
hold
don't. I
on.
don't see
Hold on.
anything.
Yep, there. Okay. You have to use
Good thing.
the
Yeah.
journal notes thing
Yeah.
to see it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I
all
have to
right.
make sure
I
your
was
journal
just-
notes are on.
Yeah.
Wait, is there such a thing?
What the?
That's
Yeah,
what
Wait,
I'm
there's
saying.
such a thing?
There's a
Wait, we
small
have a journal?
book tab at the bottom that says journal notes. When you click it, it turns all the notes on. When you unclick
Yeah.
it, it turns them all off.
Oh.
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 Yeah, you can like pin them or not pin them.
Huh.
Off to the cave then. There you go.
Okay. So wait, no, I thought you were going to the Wizards of the Wine.
Well, yeah, that's where we're going, right?
Well, folks, which is it's actually quite close, isn't it? Wait, let me look at the map.
Wizards of the
that's-
Wine.
Wizards of the Wine is over there. The Ranger is up there.
Yeah, it's in the opposite direction.
Ranger.
Hello, party.
So I just need somebody
Ranger.
to tell me where you guys are going because you guys.
Yeah,
Ranger.
right.
Let's hit up Ranger to get this man alright before he flips his shit.
Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's go.
So let's see.
Thank you, Alex, very much.
5, 10,
Yeah.
15 Crossroad.
While we're heading out, can I make a note to scour the land or look at the land for Strahd route that Pilgrim showed me?
That wouldn't be possible unless you stopped for a time so you can forage.
Then never mind.
Okay. At the crossroads, meeting the Lunar River Bridge, you note, well, 4 directions as it's the crossroads. Do you wish to venture north, south, east, or west?
To the north.
Now, keep in mind, gentlemen, we are heading into werewolf territory.
I say west.
So west would be this way, north would be this way.
Wait. So we're going in the day, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, it's day. It's about 7:30.
Yeah.
Well, it's not 7:30 anymore. At this point, it's about 8:30.
Okay.
And then that would put you at 9:30. That would put you at 10:30. You meet Lake Baratok, and then you have a rocky road ahead of you. So that would put you at 11:30, and that would squarely put you at about 12. So it's noon by the time you reach the edge of the forest. The thicket grows too large for a horse or carriage as you find yourself pretty much in an empty road or empty kind of thicket as you leave the horse behind. You
I'll
know.
use the.
Okay.
Sorry, I wanted to use the brush again to just keep the horse hidden.
All right. I'll make note of that. So as you kind of begin to leave, noting the surroundings, again, you're in a strange thicket. You don't see much of a road. Instead, you just see kind of a clearing. I'm heading north towards the location marked on your map. You don't know any thing that would, well, I don't think anybody would have any real history with owl bears, but you don't know anything of interest. You can hear a strange growling noise and a strange chirping sound to the north. Do you venture towards it?
Yeah.
We're killing it now.
Now,
We're
I'd
not
like
talking
to,
to the
I'd like
to the
to-
druids.
I'd like to.
Isn't cabin around?
Is the who what?
Any cabins, house, like any outposts nearby?
There's just field and thicket, trees up to your eyeballs, and that's about it. You hear the scattered sounds of again different birds and animals just chirping, but there's a fairly loud growling sound coming directly to the north of you.
We're going north.
Oh, okay. So we're killing the endangered animal.
Are you
We're not talking
all
to the
sure
druids.
about this?
We're not talking to the druids, Mister No Arms, right?
Are you all
I'll
sure
see the
about
druid.
this?
Okay, so you're not talking to the druids. All right, so we're gonna go commit a
Killing the
crime.
endangered animal doesn't sound like such a good idea.
Well, it seems like what
Yes.
Mister No Arms wants to do.
Yeah.
I mean,
Are you
if you
all
guys
sure
waste
you
like,
want to deal with the druids later?
I mean, if
That's
you waste like 30 minutes on asking questions, maybe.
okay, so you want to commit a crime.
There's
Understood.
Looking towards
Just to be clear here, these are endangered species. There's a finite number of them left.
You're committing a whole ass crime. That is what you're saying. Is
Look
that what you
Let's
want?
let's go.
As the
Look,
party
look,
stands,
Let's
we're
go.
not-
Let's go.
okay, as
we
the
are
party
not-
Find a druid.
stands in a clearing, I'm going towards the woods and listening to the sound. You can hear a gurgling sound, as well as just kind of a cry. What do as you sit around bickering?
What kind of cry?
I
A
had
human
time
cry
No,
or an
we're
animal cry?
going
Certainly
to
not a
look
human cry.
we're going to look
Go
for a
for it.
druid and attempt to communicate. We're not just going to come up here and kill an endangered species.
Using the natural cover, I'll just quietly head over there towards the sound and kind of scout.
What does it sound like?
It's
What does it
not
sound
a
like?
human cry.
It's not a human cry that you've ever heard.
I just want to scout the area and not to be seen.
So
Okay,
as
I'll
you
do the
kind of-
same.
so as
Yeah,
you
me
creep-
too.
So as all of you creep forward, go ahead and make stealth checks for me.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I
guess
said
I'll take
stealth,
that
right?
on that.
Yeah, stealth check.
Josh,
mean, I guess I'll roll one, sure.
Like, are you part of the scouting
Yeah,
people?
are you part of the scouting group?
Yeah,
Not
sure, I'll come.
Okay, so not all of you have to roll, just the people who are actually scouting.
Yeah, so I'll come.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 rolls.
Wait, what? Jotun is coming?
It's
Young's
Jotun,
not here.
were you listening? I
there
said
was a roll.
Jotun.
There was a roll.
Yeah, Young's not here.
So okay, based on the numbers.
Are
So
you
all
listening?
I don't I
You
assume
said never mind.
you said never what you rolled, so you're definitely scouting. So with that 9, your party is detected immediately. As you
Oh.
clear out of the bush, Jotun kind of trips over a kind of part of a tree and falls face first out. As you note Jotun kind of falling flat, the rest of you have successfully managed to, well, hide behind nature. Um, no, take that back. Khan is also falling over a tree and falling out as well. Same with, nope, Yerm is also
Wait.
hit quite fine, and Lucian is also hidden quite fine. The
My
rest
first
of
video.
you, the rest of you did not actually get past the clearing or thicket. You're just kind of in the bush, and this is the scene as you would have it.
Question: if there are any natural phenomena or heavy rain, whatever, my mask of the wild. Oh wait, never mind. Go ahead.
Roll for initiative.
Hell yeah.
As
Alright.
you come to, oh yes, Lucy, Jotun and Khan are also prone.
Jotun, were you paying attention?
So, as you come to, you note the roaring of a wolf massively standing in front of a very small creature. You note it to be a rabbit, actually, as it just kind of stands there, frightening and shaking. You note the wolf hungrily just cracking its jaws. You could see a slice on its shoulder is still freshly bleeding, as if the two of them got into something. Okay, cool. And the rabbit seemingly injured the wolf as it's been cornered.
What kind of wolf even is that?
You have no idea, but the size is quite familiar to you.
Do we
You
recognize the pelt, the fur?
it's just a black great wolf. You're not exactly sure what it is. From your experience, wolves of this side, well, usually talk and cast spells, but you don't have too much experience, so you're not really sure what to make of it.
Well, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna freaking cry.
And with that, we're gonna roll for initiative here.
Why are we even here? Alright, fellas. Let's just go. Let's just get it over with. Like I just got these spell slots back.
Yes,
Mr.
that was a rough oof there.
Yeah, you gotta go into the thing. Yo, that's a whole last rabbit, bro.
No, I already rolled. I'm just telling you straight. It's a 19.
No, you could just go into the fist icon, but I mean technically you
Yeah.
did roll right there, so you're fine.
I got 14. I forgot to do another modifier.
Oh, good. We don't need that actually, because this is playing this.
That
Is Jeanette here? Oh, just not over.
I believe so. I'm waiting for Yerman Khan's roll.
I switched got 14.
14. All right.
I also told you that in the chat I said that I enrolled a 19.
Oh, okay. Just tell me.
Oh, I tried to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So, with that, well, I guess we'll go a little longer unless anybody has a huge issue this summer.
Nope.
So, we're gonna start off and begin combat with Bandit. From the trees and clearings, you note your friends fallen in front of this great wolf. The wolf has turned from the bunny rabbit to look upon them. It seems jaws are just dripping saliva as it. What do you do?
Okay.
Zay, mute yourself.
Of course.
I guess seeing the both of them fall down and knowing this is gonna turn into a fight. From the bushes, I put both of my hands together, fingers spread, the tips of the fingers touching, as a kind of purplish aura starts to overtake me, and a tendril spikes out from the base of my neck and impales the ground. And you can see this trail lead all the way over to the wolf. I'm going to cast Mind Thrust. It needs to make a intelligence saving throw. All right. So as the tendril kind of springs from the base of the wolf and goes around, it strikes it in the back of the neck, and visually the wolf is no longer there. He's in a completely black zone as just growls and roars are heard all around it, and just a massive silhouette of this beast is just overlooming it as it brings up a paw and just strikes at it. Let me roll damage. Okay then. That was great. Since it failed to save on it, its next turn has to choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Okay. As you can see, this just psyche-driven thing happen. You could see the wolf shake a bit as it seems damaged, but not wholly. It just kind of looks around quickly. With that, you have the rest of your turn. It seems slightly frightened, but seems more likely to just shrug it off and quickly go after your friends.
Trying to scare this fucker off, man. Alright, I guess seeing that it didn't do as much as I would want it to, I'm gonna, again, put my hands together, this time palms together, and as I separate them, just a little bolt of fire manifests. And again, Bennett puts both his hands together, seemingly extinguishing the fireball. As above the wolf, it starts to form and spark from a normal orange to a blue as it strikes down towards the wolf. I'm gonna cast Firebolt. Let me roll that. 15.
With that, you could see the wolf just with its jaws slap at the firebolt and just crush it in its mouth, staring down. It's aware that you're here as it kind of stares down your allies. Your bolt misses.
Oh boy. With that, I guess.
Oh, we got dual music going on. Cool. I'm gonna pause this for some Genshin.
Yeah, shit. Okay.
I know.
I'm gonna put my Cthulhu staff to the ground, taking it off my back. I'm gonna kind of spin it a bit and put it to the ground. Uh, right behind the wolf. The cracks in the ground suddenly form as Terrabane is summoned. Just gonna put him there.
Okay. I'll allow the summon, but we're gonna have to wait until your next turn for him to move.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here?
Yep.
Okay. Seeing this creature kind of sprout up, you note the bunny rabbit go, whoa!
That,
What?
that probably
Seems
just
kind of shocked, and you all kind of just look at each other and then look back. The wolf doesn't seem to care. It just keeps honing its fangs down upon just this area here.
okay. Kester, be honest with me. because I may be going crazy. But did that rabbit just talk?
Oh, it did. Oh, it definitely did. I thought I was going crazy.
Um, I kind of stunned at what the hell just happened. I'm just gonna stand there as I end my turn, try to ponder what the hell is going on.
With this, it brings us to Khan. As you look upon the wolf, jaws are almost close enough to bite. You look at the ground to see Jotun next to you. What do you do?
Looking next to you, and I'm just gonna put my hands like in the thumbs up towards him, and then looking back at the beast, my eyes kind of dull a bit with no emotion as I cover my mouth. In doing so, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Doing so immediately, right here, towards the wolf's ear, it begins to hear kind of like a crackling of another wolf, just something immense, just by his ear, as if there's something right next to it as I cast minor illusion.
How?
I'm doing this while I'm getting up as well.
That's the first part. Your
Okay.
speed is halved getting up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just covering my mouth. The wolf begins to hear a crackling as if there's a bloodthirsty monster next to it as my eyes dull a bit, and I just cast my illusion to create the sound of another wolf about to pounce on him. Just, drool and everything just emanating from that spot.
Hearing the sound of another wolf, the wolf kind of turns quickly to its side and then back to you. It's not at all afraid of the other wolf.
Oh, I was gonna back away as immediately as it turned. Oh, never mind then. Um, in doing so, I just kind of back away into the shrubs as he kind of sees Khan get mixed with the environment, and as a action, I pull out a dart and center it on the wolf as I prepare to fling it at him in case Jotun is attacked. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So the wolf kind of following you into the eye line of the bushes, it just kind of stares off and then looks back at Jotun. It seems to be being choosy. But with that, it quickly snaps towards Jotun and crushes it with or crushes down on Jotun with
That's my mind.
I'm sorry.
Can't it not
Um,
do that
Mind
because it's
thrust.
got juice?
It has to choose.
yeah,
Oh, it does have to choose. You're absolutely right. It chooses to move. It rushes towards Jotun unsuspectingly. Go ahead and do your dart.
as out of nowhere, since he's looking at Jotun, right? Or it's looking at Jotun. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, because okay, so it's looking at Jotun, so its eyes are not on me, right?
Yep.
Alright, so it just starts, I guess, mysteriously hit it. Hold on.
Mhm.
That, that, for 9 damage. It
Mm.
just pierces the side of its coat,
Did you
just
roll with
making no
advantage?
sound.
No, right?
No, I
Okay,
rolled
you don't have
normal
to.
attack roll.
Okay, so without its or at least without its note, you hit it with the darts as its side. You notice the darts hit it. They just kind of touch and then just bounce right off of its fur, flying off and hitting the ground. They don't do any type of penetration whatsoever. They just kind of fall right off. The wolf doesn't pay any attention to you. It just keeps glaring at Jotun.
Hmm.
Oh, it's Wolf's turn, by the way.
And then wolf hands its turn. This brings us to Lucian. You are hidden across from Khan. The wolf doesn't note your presence at all. What do you do?
Looking at the wolf, is there any amount of intelligence in its eyes, or is it just like straight wild?
It's. I mean, I don't know if you can tell how intelligent it is by its eyes, but it seems fairly focused on Jotun. As far as
think he's.
intelligence wise, it's
I think he seems to look feral.
okay. You just see its jaws gnashing, getting ready to attack.
Ah, I'm gonna shoot a crossbow from the bushes
All right.
while I'm out of sight.
Yep. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Thank God I do.
All right.
And yeah, I just shoot around our good friend.
With that, you can hear the bolt just kind of fire straight forward. You note the bolt hitting the creature and just bouncing right off. The creature just doesn't even pay any attention to it. He just continues glaring down towards Jotun.
Just kind of palm my head. Ah, silver. I think this one in Moncon. There's they're only bad with silver, and I'll just jump out of the bushes, seeing that the crossbow bolt didn't seem to do much.
With this, the wolf immediately notes you and kind of turns to you, not startled so much as enraged.
I'll attack with my rapier on an offhand,
Mhm.
to brand it out.
Okay. So as you stab at it with the rapier, what's the D8 for?
So that's damage. Or did it do nothing?
Oh, that's damage?
So
Oh,
it was
okay.
off. It was offhanded. So
Yeah, you're right.
no nothing.
You stab at it and you note that you cleanly strike it. You can hear the wolf go as you pierce through it. It kind of just tosses you away from it by like whipping itself. You note the damage was insignificant, but you clearly did damage it. It pays full attention to you, noting Jotun as well as its paws look ready to strike.
I'll just end with my shield taking a defensive position.
All right. With this, Kester, it doesn't note you at all as you haven't gone past the tree line. What do you do?
Mhm. Following the tree line, I try to move. I can't touch anything. Hold on. I guess I gotta reload. Hold on.
Weird.
Yeah, that
Just
was
let me
weird.
know, really. Yeah.
hmm I was just gonna try to reload real quick, just in case. Yeah, yeah, it's working now. All right, so yeah, following the tree line, I just move along it, trying to keep out of sight before taking position behind this tree and just spinning cards into my hands. A deck
Before,
forms.
sorry,
Hmm?
before you do that, stealth check.
Oh, yeah, sure. Bu- 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 bu. Stealth, okay. So, normal, please God, don't ruin me right now. I hate you so much. Right?
With
All right.
that, you note the wolf kind of just whip around. It notices you completely. It
Mm.
keeps an eye on you, but it's just kind of in a bit of a surprise. It just kind of eyes you down, knowing you're there. Go ahead and continue.
Oh, swell. All right. So, well, seeing that my cover is blown, I just take my deck of cards and just blow the top four off as they fire towards the yeah, fire towards the wolf. I cast Scorching Ray with a third level spell slot. And advantage. Because, well, can't afford to miss now, can I?
All right.
Oh, swell. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da da. Ooh, okay. These are looking good. I like these. That's, that was 2 ones in a row. Oh man, you should have. Swell. All right. They all hit.
They do, yes.
Okay, I was just making sure. Boop. Boop. This is kind of depressing. Oh, this is kind of depressing. All right, hold on, one more. Boop and that. Oh, that's incredibly depressing.
So as
Okay.
the beams just whip around and they just shoot over Jotun's head, you could see the flame kind of bear down on the creature. The wolf just kind of just as the flames kind of ignite the fur, you could see it kind of whip around quickly, trying to just dance off the fire, slamming its large paws down. Lucy and then Jotun both feel the brunt of it as it takes the full damage. Well, you note that as you kind of see it kind of burn, you could see it kind of wavering a bit, as if you certainly did enough damage to it to make it very clear that it's in danger. You could see it kind of pause, almost gripping into the ground, its jaws open wide as it scales back a bit. The rest of your turn.
Oh. Oh, you're scared. All right, then let's give you something more to be afraid of. As I see this happening, I just draw my cards back into a arrow and just throw it towards the wolf. I cast Chaos Bolt with Quicken spell to speed it up. Casting it on a bonus action. And wait, so it was make a ranged spell attack. All right, cool. Oh, bop. Oh, okay, 13. That wasn't looking too good.
You see the bolt kind of just whiz past the creature as it just watches it go by and looks back. As this is happening, you just see it kind of lift its head up, and you just hear
Oh,
as
fucking kill me.
kind of calls out. You can hear it echoing throughout the forest a bit, almost as if it's being amplified by something. As it kind of looks back down, you almost see it grinning at you.
Oh, you think you're so fucking funny. All right. Okay, well, do I burn one? Do I burn one? Do I really burn? I think I'll burn one. Yeah, I think I'll burn a wild search stack. Yeah, seeing this happen, I just like crush my cards in my hand as a dice form and I roll it by my feet.
Okay.
All right, let me just burn one of those. I mean, I got fucking 5. Might as well. 23. Ooh.
Let's see what we got. 23. Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. A remove curse spell can
Ooh.
end this effect. As you note the wolf, it seems to be just kind of glaring at you as your skin turns the same shade as Tilgrim's does. You don't feel strange, but you are a bit dizzy.
Oh, well, that's something. Oh man. All right, well, seeing this happen and my efforts being unfruitful, I just kind of like slump over, just oh man.
With this Zardos, again, you haven't been spotted. What do you do? You note the wolf calling out and the echoing through the forest. It fills you with a bit of dread, nothing too fearful.
Okay. Noticing one of my allies being in danger, you see Zara's body begins to glow a bluish light. As that happening, you see a ring of fire begins to surround around Wilton. You see a oh shit image. I'm posting just because I can't do shit. You see an angel appear before above Wilton, drawing her blade, and she will take a defensive stance in order to protect Wilton. I cast Bane. Make a Christmas saving throw, please. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. And that is a nat 1.
Yes, go, baby.
Oh, I'm
Hope
sorry.
of
Let
all
me.
the wolves are gonna die too.
2.
All right. So that was a nat 1.
Yep. And now he must for his next for Rain's turn. You must roll a d4 for attack and saving throws.
Oh, subtract. Okay. Okay.
Mhm. And I my turn right there because I can nothing else.
All right. This brings us to Yerm. You're managed to get yourself kind of positioned pretty well with your stealth. He doesn't note you there. He seems more focused on Kester, Lucian, and Jotun at the moment.
How high up is the tree that I'm on right now?
You're probably only about 5 feet above him.
Okay, well, noting that that bows and like for bows don't seem to work, I'm gonna jump down from a tree and try to land on its back while stabbing it with my rapier.
Uh, that's a 25-foot jump you're gonna need to make.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll athletics. You don't manage to jump onto him. The best you can do is jump directly in front of him.
Okay, that also works.
Mm.
So jumping right in front of it, I'm going to immediately try to stab it like in the eye. Actually, gonna stab it through the mouth with my rapier, trying to hit its like throat so it can no longer scream.
All right. You know that as you go to stab the creature with your rapier, it kind of looks up at you, glancing, and
Wasn't he still?
crushes your rapier, shattering it. He
Oh.
was not stealth because he jumped out of stealth
Yeah,
into
try to
the
suffer off
creature.
it.
Uh, your rapier has been destroyed.
Well, seeing that my rapier is now gone, I'm just gonna whip out my scimitar that I took from earlier and try to swing at it again.
As you go to swing, it just kind of goes underneath it and kind of slams your arm away with its just kind of its side of its neck as it kind of glares down at you. I guess I'll eat you first.
God, brush your teeth.
Well,
Yeah, so I'll end my turn.
All right. With that, the small bunny kind of looking and running through Terrabane's legs, kind of looks towards the wolf. Hey, ah, over here. Hey, hey, hey. You can see the wolf kind of just turn towards the small bunny. Ah, ah, ah,
eh?
ah, ah. Just kidding. As it just runs away.
Oh, well,
It
bye.
runs back really quickly and looks at the party. Catch me if you can, and just disappears. You're not sure if it went north or if it went west. The bunny disappears in just kind of a plume of smoke and nonsense. You're not really sure what just happened. This ends the bunny's turn. You note the catchy, if you can, kind of in the ear above you. This brings us to Jotun's turn. You lie directly in front of this creature, its paw directly, like just right next to your face.
Okay, so kind of angrily, I pick myself up off the ground and pick up a large stone,
Oh, who?
um, a rock,
Okay.
and I kind of just take it and slam it into the side of the wolf's head.
hmm Okay. You're gonna roll a, yeah, just roll your attack, and then the damage is just gonna be your. Wait, how did you pick up the rock? You don't have any hands.
I literally
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
mental.
Wait,
Hmm?
okay,
How you
she's
gonna do
gone.
that? You have no hands.
She's gone.
She was like, I'm out, man.
Damn! Wow! Wow!
Man, I
She
can't do something more.
Yo, she
I can't do
bounced.
something more.
She
I
bounced.
think her Discord just crashed.
Yeah.
Frame one.
Uh,
That was
you good, home slice?
I did not mean to do that on purpose.
You're fine.
That's gotta be Cap.
It was funny though. It was funny.
It was hilarious. It was quite hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Well, what will you do? Uh,
I'm gonna like kind of raise my leg and kind of slam it into the joints of the wolf.
Okay. So go ahead and you're just gonna roll your attack. Your foot kind of goes directly up and hits the wolf at a knee joint as it kind of buckles a bit. Go ahead and roll damage. You manage to just kind of not hit it as it kind of moves out of the way, but you graze the leg as it kind of tips to the side a bit. You haven't really done too much damage to it, but it seems to, for some reason, you just hear sizzling sound as it kind of whips its leg away from you. Its paw away from you. You're not sure what happened, but you certainly have gotten it to be quite fearful of your leg, or at least the force that you're using. You're not really sure why, but the wolf does not like touching you or getting near you, as it kind of jerks back a bit.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try it again as an extra attack with
All
my
right.
other leg.
Don't power the legs.
Man. Wow.
Your leg springs up without the wolf noticing as it aims more towards the side of its left shoulder. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a crit.
Yeah, is that a crit? Oh, that is a crit.
I
It's
have
19.
yeah.
Indeed. As your foot kind of buckles, you note something strange happening as the black ooze across your arms just kind of suck back into your chest and go down to the leg. You could see the leg fester and bubble as what looks like a black blade form as you cut forward towards the wolf. You could see the wolf just get buckled over. You knock it back a bit as blood just kind of pours out of its shoulder. You could see its bone kind of hanging out of its arm as it kind of almost seems to be on just one leg now. You almost deaden its left arm as it kind of looks. Ah, my brothers will avenge me.
Holy shit.
As this
Kind of
happens, you could see the blackness kind of just raising out of you and twisting as it kind of bubbles back into you.
just staring down the wolf. I'll just go, I fucking hate dogs.
It's a terrible thing to say.
Yo.
Fucking terrible. But the wolf kind of snarls at you.
What's your problem with dogs?
Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, this brings us to Tilgrim, and after this, we're going to end this.
No
As you
shit,
were
man.
caught back in the tree line, just kind of seeing this happen from like where you're standing, you note the wolf it looks pretty bad from where you're at. You imagine that anything a good hit would probably bring it down. What do you do?
Running deeper into the forest, I stop and face the wolf. I can see from where I am, right?
Yes, please make a stealth roll for me or check.
Oh, sure.
Yeesh.
Normal, right? 6.
Indeed. The wolf noting you can clearly see you, putting you at a disadvantage. Well, not a disadvantage. You just have a normal attack, no advantage. But it's too kind of hurt to really cure too much as it kind of lingers, kind of panicking now. You can continue.
Alright, seeing the wild beast before me, I draw my tome and it snaps open to a page filled with runic and arcane symbols. As it glows with a silvery aura, a magical circle appears over it. Digging my hand into it, I pull out 3 motes of sparkling spears and then shoot them towards the wolf. I cast Scorching Ray. Go ahead and go. Let me go ahead and roll. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh well, it's just an attack roll.
So as all 3 of your blasts kind of fire, you can see the wolf just kind of last of its energy kind of move out of the way of one as the other 2 just head straight for him. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alright, that's 1. Here's the second one.
As your bolts tear into the wolf, you note how just kind of the fire just builds up and hits it once and then twice. You could see the creature kind of stumble back before just kind of falling on the side. As it falls, you can see the bone from its left shoulder just stand straight up as the body falls and the bone just kind of topples and cracks to the side. You just hear, you see the wolf coughing up blood as it just falls to its side, lifeless. It is no more.
Oh, it's dead?
It is.
Oh.
Put
In
it
the
in your bag.
distance,
We
you
gotta
can
get
hear
this.
coming
Okay, all
from
right.
the west. As you look around, the party. I'm gonna get rid of the terror beam real quick. The party sits in the midst of the forest. The lingering sound of the bunny speaking to you calls. There's a path to the north, and there's also a path to the west.
Wait,
No.
are the
You're
wolves
free
coming from the
to.
west or?
The wolves are. You hear the sound coming from the west. You can. Yeah, you have your time to do what you need to do, and then we're gonna end the
Can I
session. So, what would you
Looking
like
at
to
the target.
North.
Oh, Jesus.
North.
can I attempt to track the rabbit? See which way it
And
went.
you go ahead and make a survival check.
I'm going to go ahead and look to the rest and say, we need to leave now.
Yeah, north. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Just 1 sec, and I'm gonna
Yeah,
let me
go ahead.
pull up my roll. Survival.
Please tell me your survival is incredible.
while he's
Wait.
doing that, do I notice any Strahd root?
You're gonna have to make a foraging check.
A
Uh,
nature check?
so you
Oh,
know,
I can add a die to that if needed.
if you'd like, yes, you can.
Is that a nature check?
It may or may not be erased, but oh, I got the 8.
So you know, bunny tracks here, leading to the west.
Oh.
The wolves are?
Wait, where
Wait,
the
did
wolves
he?
are?
You hear a calling of wolves from the west, but yes, that's the direction the bunny went. You're sure of it.
Oh.
I'm going to go
Wait.
if we're going to do something, we need to do it now.
Wait, I have a question. So the bunny ran that way, came back, and then disappeared, right?
It just kind of went back and forth before it ran so fast you couldn't tell which direction it was going. It just kind of
Splendid.
exploded in a puff of smoke. But Lucian has know that tracking it towards the west is the direction it went.
Okay, west it is. But stay in the
Right.
trees.
That's
Let's all just stick to the trees.
yeah.
While
Yeah,
we're
stick
doing
to the
that,
trees.
Same.
We're going west. Huh?
while we're
Yeah,
doing
same.
look at the you do you said what? I need to do what to get the Strahd root? Or to look for it?
You would have to roll what is that? Survival for foraging. If I'm
Survival?
not
Alright, I'll
mistaken.
do that right now.
Before we do that, west of here is deeper into the wolves' territory, correct?
You wouldn't know that, and neither would I.
Oh, okay.
Do I? You.
You don't know any Strahd route in the immediate vicinity.
Oh, okay.
Also, did I do
Do I?
the? Oh wait, go
Do I
ahead.
see pieces of my rapier like still on the ground?
You see just broken pieces of your rapier scattered about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the handle.
Cool. I'm just gonna move you in pack. So if you see yourself moving, it's because I'm moving you.
Splendid.
All right. So you note the hilt. Positionally, gonna position you the way I feel like anybody would realistically position their party.
Sweet.
Cool. And with that, you head west.
Yes, in the trees, so we don't get
keeping
caught.
so either so the people who can go up the trees go up the trees. People who can't just keep to the brush and keep hidden.
So
Naturally.
if you're trying to go up the trees, that's fine. But it's not gonna be so bad. I guess I'll just put you here, and you come to a strange. You coming from the direction of the southeast. You kind of steadily head through trees, and really, we're doing this again, huh? Yeah, yodi yo. As you kind of note the passing area, you could see two paths, one north and one to the west again. You can hear the wolves kind of just permeating throughout the forest now. You're not sure which direction. You just kind of hear an echo. Ah, ha, ha, ha. You note the familiar sound of the bunny. You're not sure which direction it went, but there's only two directions it could have gone. What do you do?
Can I
Keep
attempt
tracking.
to keep tracking?
This time I help him, I guess.
So you can track. Yeah, go ahead. Make your
Can
spell
I
So
roll.
what?
assist?
You can
So
help if you'd like. That's not the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
are you using the help action to give me advantage, or are you helping yourself?
Which one would provide the best? Well, I mean, you have the +7, so I may as well like give you the advantage.
Yeah, either one is fine by me. Just make your your choice.
All right,
Hmm.
I'll take the help action.
All
Yeah,
right.
go ahead.
So you roll with
Oh
advantage.
Beautiful.
well, dang it! No, I wasted. Well, never mind. Not 20.
All right. You note as you can hear like the laughter. As you kind of just hone in on it. You specifically note it coming from let's see, whoosh, the north. As you note tracks on the ground.
No, it is.
No to move.
Keep
You
going,
know,
fellas.
as we move forward, I just say, these wolves sound like they're getting close. Nervously.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Just do your best to keep hidden.
Yes, we're chasing rabbits.
Hearing that, I'll quickly just turn to a page in my spell book. If anyone knows, yeah, I'll
Uh,
just keep it a surprise.
Oh yeah, I also cast mage armor, by
Khan,
the way.
Khan, you've casted pass without Trismus before. Do you think you could do that now?
Oh, sure. As I kind of
Beautiful.
wave my hand for the party to come towards me, I'll just kind of say, keep close. Or I guess we're already close. Um, I spread out my hand in a way and, um, oh crap. No, spreading out my hand, you kind of see a shadowy mist engulf all of you as I cast Pass Without Trace, and I'll just put one finger to my mouth and kind of just say, shh.
All right. With
And
this,
we're definitely heading north.
with this, going north and heading through the clearing, you come out from the clearing to a road. You note the road slowly becomes more of a carved path. As you kind of just hide in the low light in the area below, you note familiar voices just kind of going, which way did he go, Obadiah? Not sure, Caspar. But back to what we were doing. While hidden, you note the familiar I'm sorry, gnomes, Caspar Dipe and Obadiah Dipe, kind of just both looking in two separate directions and looking back at each other. They don't notice your approach as Cast Without Trace has made you all but invisible. And this shit's gonna
Is
keep
that
doing that. God damn it, Jeanette.
Yeah, that's whirlwind.
What?
That's not your fault. I'm just blaming you. It's fine. You're in charge of all music-related issues now. So as this happens, what does the party do?
Kind of muttering.
I
Is
can't
that
quite see.
my cousin?
Yes, you can't see. That's interesting. Oh,
Moving.
you just got booted or something, man.
Do I notice any like magical anything magical at all at foot?
Can you roll an Arcana check for me? Damn it, Jeanette, where'd the music go? God damn it, what are you doing? What
I'm trying
happened,
to
man?
find music.
I know.
Nah, you're okay. I don't know. I'm messing with you. All right, let's see what we got.
Ugh.
You note a plethora of magic surrounding you. It's a very strong magic. You are amidst just everywhere you look, the trees, the leaves, the grass, the dirt, everything is just bursting with just the power of the weave in some shape or form. You've never been a place that is so magical before. You almost feel lost in the magic.
I kind of just gasp as I realize this.
Gasping, the party notes that Tilgrim seems to be kind of flabbergasted by her surroundings, so much so that she's not even paying any attention to her cousins, who seem to just be standing in the road, looking at each other and then looking back at different paths. What do you
What's the
all do?
problem? I said it to him.
Say it again.
Oh, I said, what's the problem?
You're low. Sorry.
He asked what the problem was.
Oh, I said there's magic around. So much magic. I kind of just say as I look at everything, like at the ground, the trees, a leaf that's going.
That's that's not really helping me. Is it problematic magic or?
So much. This so. Do I notice anything like that?
Uh, you don't notice what type or feeling of magic. Saying this allows Bennett and Kester to a degree to somewhat pick up feelings. You can't tell whether there are benevolent or malevolent forces at work. You just note that there's magic permeating from every single part of the forest that you're
Uh,
in.
okay. I just here. I just knowing that I just say there's so much. Oh, I kind of just should I? Yeah, I kind of quickly move to a I guess this stone right here, and quickly just kind of start like trying to see how it contains so much magic.
Are there any loose leaves around, like any leaves that I don't have to like separate from the source?
There are leaves lying on the ground to the north
Splendid.
by
Picking
the
it up, does it still have the magic running through it?
you're not sure you can tell. Um,
Mm.
However, as best you can imagine, you know one of the leaves or the leaf you're holding does feel awfully like one of your cards.
Mm.
Uh, Turning back, still with the rock in hand, holding it. I say, we need to figure out what's going on here. Kind of excited. I kind of move towards, I guess, yeah, my cousins, and I look back, stop, and I look back and say, "Are you coming?"
Uh, Real quick, I guess we should probably get the tracks for the rabbit first. Or not. I don't know. Either one is fine, to be honest. Well, let's just go.
Hearing that, I move forward with the rock in my hand.
I was muted, huh? Darn.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you were.
go ahead, say something.
He
I
said
was gonna say just keeping track of what I was doing, trying to keep up with the rabbit. I want to keep trying to look for its tracks.
Uh, okay, so real quick, um, I'm just trying to get a understanding of what's happening. So Tilgrim is moving towards Caspar with a rock in her hand.
Uh, yeah, I'm super excited because there's so much magic around. And
As this happens, breaking away from Khan, you almost seemingly walk out of the shadows as Caspar notes you, turning around to see you holding a rock. You immediately see a rapier just at your throat. What's that, scoundrel? Put it down. He blinks and says, "Oh," whipping the rapier towards him and then sliding it into his sheath. He kind of nods. Tilgrim, Seeing Bennett kind of appear as well, Obadiah turns around and notes, dearest cousin, what
This
brings you here to the Lost Woods?
uh this kind of like not really answering. Just this. How is there so much magic around here?
Yes,
Kind
yes.
of
You can
distracted.
see, you see Obadiah just shaking. Yes. Eh, well, a long story short, this forest used to belong to the Druids and a certain group of dwarves who were quite magically inclined at some point, and well, Strahd saw to it that they no longer exist or live here, but their magic remains. The woods are lost to most. In fact, well, we've been stuck here most of the morning, actually. Any idea of what time it is? Can't see the sun, so can't really tell.
Wait, stuck.
Hmm. There's ways to enter and exit, but this is a fairly maze-like place. Some say the only place or way to uh, go the right way or the wrong way is to listen to the animals and the nature around you. There's quite a few things here: owl bears, bats, wolves, and more.
Uh,
What brings you all here?
uh, I kind of just looking towards Lucian, who's still looking for, I guess, tracks at the ground. Uh, we came across something strange, and it was a rabbit attacking a wolf, they both could talk.
Just nodding voraciously at you. You can see Casper go, "Yes, of course. I told you, Obadiah. It really was a bunny, and he did say something, cackling about finding him." Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. I
Hmm.
say this, uh, gesturing to Casper. We're actually looking for the bunny. Right.
Oh,
Now. We just took down the wolf.
Hmm. Excellent work. I haven't heard any wolves around here, though. Well, there was some howling earlier. Uh, Coming from, well, he looks around. Not really sure. Every direction's the same here. Um, Not sure where the bunny went, but I could have sworn I saw something. Anyway, uh, with that, he kind of just starts looking around, kind of strangely.
Casper. Talk. Walk towards Casper. I still look down and ask him. Did you know that the Albus were in danger?
Kind of nods. Why, yes, of course.
Can I
But
can I roll for
well,
that?
you said you needed arms, and that would be the way the fashion. What? Your survival?
Yeah, to look for the rabbit.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I just didn't want to cut off anybody.
Oh, you're good. Uh, okay. So you note faintly, as Caspar kind of nods, that you see tracks in the ground to the west. As you could see Caspar just kind of nod and look at Zardos. Well, our goal is to help our dear cousin and her friends, so mm, in danger than not, I'm sure you still want your arms back.
Sadly, yes.
He kind of nods. I thought just as much. Well, we came out here looking for some herbs and whatnot. Business is a bit slow since Doherty went missing, and well, we got a bit lost. So, mm,
I could.
you could see Caspar just
We
kind of
may.
walk to the log and take a seat. Yes, lost indeed. Obadiah joins him. Lost indeed. Well, they just kind of sit there and look at each other and then start looking around. Mm,
Hey, guys. I caught a strike again. It's this way.
you can see Obadiah and Caspar look up. Ooh, the rabbits. Perhaps, Caspar, we should travel with them. You note Caspar nodding. Certainly, certainly. Do you mind, cousin? They look towards Tilgrim.
Oh, of course not. The more the merrier, really.
Great.
Uh,
It's
looking
like
towards
cycle
Obadiah,
everybody back.
I just kind of kind of gesture to the rock. Uh, would taking this disrupt the mat? I want to study this and how there's so much magic here. Kind of looking to Obadiah.
I'm sorry. Say that again. You looked at Obadiah and said who?
Would taking this disrupt any of the magical energy? Like, kind of.
Can she take this from
Yes.
the forest?
Yeah.
Caspar kind of looks, and Obadiah looks back. Obadiah turns. Well, cousin, it's not my forest.
And I just say, oh, okay, good, great. Okay, and I just kind of pocket the rock.
I pocket the leaf.
Do I,
Get better
do I
at speaking.
call it a magic rock or just a rock with magic?
You see Obadiah just kind of nod his head at you slowly and laugh a bit. Ah, oh, cousin. The rock's not magic. It's the forest itself. Of course. You can feel it. It's not the rock. He kind of motions towards the rock. If you leave this forest, the rock will be simply just another rock.
Hearing that, I kind of deflate a bit.
Well, perhaps you can harness it while you're still here.
Yeah, yeah, and I kind of just drop the rock. Yeah, let me, and I kind of just start trying to like look into everything, trying to understand it and whatnot.
I assumed you would take the rock with you and study it as we go, but no, well, this is fine.
So standing there looking at the rock.
Lucian just.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Lucian's kind of tapping his foot, admitting that the trail isn't trails can go cold.
Yes, 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 yes. Shall we move along? Take the rock, Tilgrim. We'll study it on the way.
I nod and just pocket the rock then.
Okay. With that, you travel towards the east. Winding around, you note the east way kind of curves up towards the north. You seem to be on a clear path as you head towards the north with or at least with Khan's cast without trace. Was that it?
Pass without
Mhm.
trace.
Yeah, pass without trace on you for a little longer. You know that as you creep along the north, you stop in front of you stop in front of a rather large owl bear just in the middle of the road, just kind of sitting there. You see it kind of sitting, looking left and right, confused, as it scratches its neck with its large claws. Seemingly enough, it just seems to be perplexed by something as it kind of just sits in the middle of the road there. It doesn't know that you're there as you make really no trace, almost obscured by things. It pays no attention to you as it continues looking back and forth and just scratching its head. You can hear just a. What do you
I
do?
just,
I
I just
wanna.
nudged
Fully focused on tracing the rabbit. I want to keep looking out for its tracks.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I just nudged Lucian.
Okay. With this, you are noticed by the owl bear.
How old does the owl bear look?
I have no idea, and you wouldn't know either.
Okay.
It's just an owl bear. You have no clue how old owl bears look.
I was about to ask
Maybe
if I
it's
could.
not vicious.
I was about to
So
ask if I could
yeah,
like make the attempt to see what it was looking at, but okay.
yeah, okay. So as Lucian kind of tracks the creature, you note you don't see any tracks at all. However, the owl bear just kind of stares at you now, scratching its head. Mm.
Good morning.
Well, seeing as I've just lost the rabbit's tracks, I just look to the elevator. Is there something wrong?
The owl bear nods. Why, of course something's wrong.
Oh,
I wouldn't just be sitting in the middle of this road if there was nothing the matter.
That's something
Can we
we
help
could
you?
help you with.
Mm, mm, mm. Well, you see, there's poachers to the north of here, berserkers, from the same. Well, mm, let's just say they're not from around these parts. They've taken to hunting the owl bears against. Well, Mm, maybe you can see it scratching its head again. I mean, it's taken to hunting us. Yes, it's taken to hunting us. I'm not too keen on it, but there's quite a few of them. And, well, I was looking for some way to, well, deal with them myself, but I heard a strange calling, a giggling, if you would, from the south, and it kind of perplexed me. I was thinking about it. Should I go north and try my hand at these Cretans, or do I go south and figure out what that laughing was? It sounded so joyful and boyish.
You know how many coaches there are?
We originally came here going after that sound.
You note that the creature kind of shakes its head and looks towards Yerm. Ah, well, poachers, there's about 6 berserkers. They have a camp set up. They're probably already stripping my kind, and well, you know what they do with all that, selling it off to the highest bidder. Uh, as far as the sound goes, what was that? Looking back at Lucian, it continues to scratch its head.
We originally came into the forest following that sound.
It kind of just shrugs. Well, if you figure out what it is, let me know. It went south. You note
I'm
looking back that that's the direction you just came from.
Hey Max, do you know if we're able to handle the berserkers, would it probably increase your will increase the safety of the owlbears? Got English guy.
You can see the owlbear kind of nod. Why, of course. I protect these woods, and I have not seen anything else. Well, there's also those. Well, there's a group over by the river, but I imagine my breath. I mean, I imagine someone's taking care of them. But yes, if you'd like to help out, well, that would be delightful. You could see the owlbear kind of just sit up and scratch again. Well, hmm, do what you will. If you're gonna help, let me know. You could see it kind of move up towards the north and kind of steer off into the distance. In the distance, you could see just a plume of smoke slowly rising, as if there's a campfire burning, or at least recently there.
All right, we gotta help them.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna end the session here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Before we like finish, I'm just gonna look over to Ogrim's cousins and go. It just okay. I've only been conscious in Barovia for about a month. This isn't a normal thing, right?
Yeah,
Like I'm not.
You could see both Caspar and Obadiah look at each other. Caspar kind of shrugging, and Obadiah kind of fixing his glasses. Well, I've never heard of a owlbear talking. uh, this is certainly not normal.
Okay.
a wonderful wood to be found
I'll
ourselves
I'm
in.
not crazy.
talk to your album one time. Ask him, by chance, would you might be a druid by chance?
You could see the owlbear kind of turn back towards you, and looking back at Zardos, you could see the owlbear kind of smile and scratch its head. It's actually a very good guess. Indeed, I am.
Wait, Mr. Jackson, does it do the thing with owls turn the head 180 or no?
It does, yes.
Does-
So I completely
wanted that
cut
so
out.
much.
What did he ask?
He asked
Completely cut out.
if
He asked
the
for the
owlbear
druid.
was a druid, and the druid basically said yeah.
No, I'm talking about how
Yeah, I figured.
and also
Yeah, and then
Also
it turned
high
its head
tech.
180 degrees like an
That's pretty
owl.
sweet.
The moment,
That is
the
He's super
moment he
happy.
said the owl and then switched to my brother, I was kind of sus of it.
Yeah, I was just sitting here like, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, I know that freaking rabbit's a druid too.
Like my brain ruled out druid, and then I was just like looking at this like, wait, what the fuck? Wait.
I don't know about that one.
No, my brain
Because-
ruled out druid, and Bennett's would too, because he just fucking. That's not the first thing to come to mind.
No, because
He's
I
never
remember
interact.
I remember Marcus said we're in a dream, so I got asked, are we in a dream still or I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure, man.
I was sitting here like, yo, did we jump? I was.
Eater.
I thought we were jumping into a Disney cartoon. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I was like, wait.
How do you guys want to handle those poacher guys?
We're gonna fucking destroy him, bro.
I was considering.
can't just nuke them.
I'm literally gonna drop a fireball under camp.
Give him a light warning, try to talk to him. We have to try diplomacy. We're gonna talk.
I vote boom boom.
We're gonna talk, and then if they decide to just blow us off, then the fireball comes into play. All right, and I'll assist with a little bit of a lightning bolt. But that's if talking doesn't work. That's if talking doesn't work.
With that, very quickly, you can see just in a plume of just a velvety purple swirl. The owlbear is kind of covered, and you could see a girl just kind of stretching her arms out. Well, might as well not do that anymore. You could see her just kind of come close and squat down in front of you. You guys are lost, huh?
Lost?
Yeah.
Well, technically, yes.
Well, we
Anyway,
keep following a voice, so pretty lost now.
She scratches her head. Yeah, well, North, not so great. Friends of druids, been tracking them for a while. I mean, if you can help, you can help. South, weird laughter. Not really sure what it is, but these woods are kind of weird. Be careful which way you go because, well, every direction is the same direction. Unless the forest, well, it wants you to. She kind of just looks around. I don't know. Kind of weird. It's kind of strange. She kind of just crouches down and starts playing with the dirt. You could see her drawing pictures with her finger in the dirt. They're very nice pictures, pretty detailed, almost as if she's making the dirt do what she wants. You can see a cane kind of strapped to her back, a very long, kind of old, gnoled black root, as very similar to the Golthias staff that Bennett has, but not so black, more brownish as she kind of looks up at the party. Anyway, you could figure this out next session as she nods to you.
Splendid.
Wait.
Session.
Whoa,
Okay, so
wait. Next
You
what?
said that the
Cuts
berserkers
credits.
were friends with the druids.
What happened?
Okay. Yeah, it was
So I
gross.
basically so you said that the berserkers were friends with druids.
Well,
So
previously, not
that's
anymore.
what she, are you asking her that? Are we still? Are you just asking in general?
I'm just asking in general.
So
No,
I've been cutting out here and there.
yeah, so she explained that they are somewhat like they're just allies of the druids, but these particular berserkers don't seem to care about the pact. Basically, that's the gist of it.
Got it.
Okay.
Yo, guy, hear me out. Hear me out. Yo,
Hey, now I
poached
feel way
arms,
better
bro.
about
Poached
one
arms.
and smoking them.
Repeat that.
Yo, guy, hear me. Poacher arms. Like, yo, we just take off some of their arms and give it to you.
We're literally in, like we're in on the owlbear bones. We don't really need
There's
the
no
poacher
reason
bones.
for the
Don't even need to
chimera.
owl
Really
though. Like, why don't we just get a
don't
human arm at that point?
Yo. The
No,
owlbear arms are built
significantly
different, all right?
stronger.
Leave
Yeah,
it.
right. They gotta be stronger than regular arms. There ain't no way. It's a big.
It's a
Well,
fucking
if we're trying to make a fire on them, bro, my chimera idea still stands.
But shut it.
Quick question.
Yeah.
When I typed in chat while we were traveling, did I do the things I typed?
What things? What did you even type?
the spellbook stuff he typed up.
Oh, that thing? Oh yeah.
And the wire wrap.
You did not because you didn't have a chance to. What, as we
We're
travel,
done for the session, right?
Wait, it was while we were in the wagon traveling.
as we
We're
travel,
done for the session,
when
right?
you're inside the wagon, I'll take this time to wrap the handle. Oh yeah, that's fine, man. I mean, if you don't have to ask if you did it. If you did it,
Oh, okay. No, I'll just make sure.
you just have to say you did it.
Alright.
You did not do the,
Also,
the
did we get-
spellbook thing though because you did not have enough time.
Oh.
Actually, let's see. You had an hour. You've been traveling 1, 2. You got So you had about 2 hours actually. So 2 spells. So it's 2 hours. So it takes 10 minutes to copy. Why does it say it takes less than 10 minutes to copy? Just take you an hour to copy. It will cost me 200 gold.
Maybe subclass, I guess.
Sure,
Yeah,
that's fine by
subclass.
me, man.
This
Oh, in
is
that case, yeah, all that stuff is
price,
fine by me.
Yeah.
So, I
Did,
presume, like,
did we get experience from that wolf?
200. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did. Let me check the.
Let's
report.
fucking go, baby. Yo, we're fucking in. Ain't no way.
You got 100 experience from the wolf.
God
Oh,
damn.
Damn, all y'all was excited as shit, huh? Oh man, that's funny as hell.
Wait, what the?
Oh, that's
I
hilarious.
was in.
Yo, that's great. Y'all got
Oh, that's
baited.
just
Happy
my
as
friend.
shit, huh?
Sorry about that.
Oh
Cheeks.
man, that's
Alright.
great. No, that's great.
Hey, I'm
That's
getting there. Hey,
hilarious.
I'm getting there.
You
Hey,
had
I'm
Yeah,
getting
Oh
there.
my
so
god, that's
so
great.
I'll take it.
yeah, so you get 100 experience. Had you waited, you would have gotten more when the other wolves showed up.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they also would have
No,
obliterated
bet.
us. I ain't gonna lie.
I bet.
honestly, I was afraid that the wolves he was calling were like the actual like colored wolves that we met before, not just some like,
Same.
more
Yeah.
black
I thought they
wolves.
were just gonna obliterate us.
That's why
Wasn't
we were
gonna
so
take that
quick.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to get obliterated. Not gonna lie, home slice.
Yo, I'm getting like
So let's go up, try to negotiate with some poachers to get the fuck up out of here.
And if they don't
Negotiate.
negotiate, and if they don't talk, if they ignore us, then we drop the fireball. Simple.
Fireball mix.
Hold on,
Yeah,
fellas.
XP.
First things first, let's just ask the druid what would be the normal price to pay if you go against the rules that they had in place.
And if it's death, we carry it out with extreme prejudice.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get this spell slot spent. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Fans walks in,
Slot-
cracks
spell
his
slot
knuckles.
burning your pocket.
Bro, this level 3 spell slot is definitely.
How about you don't fireball though? How about you don't start a forest fire? Like legit. Keep that fireball
Hold on.
this forest.
Yeah, it'll
Hold
probably
on,
be
wait,
in a
let's calm
clearing.
down, wait.
It'll probably be in a
Let's
clearing.
calm down. It's definitely a clearing because there's a camp. It's a whole ass camp. There
Yeah,
ain't no way
so
it's
it'll
not
have
in
to
the
be in a
clearing.
clearing.
As long as the trees aren't within the range of the spell, bro, that fireball's going down. That's on ya, straight up.
Oh, I have an idea.
Isn't there meta magic? Isn't there magic where you can shape the size of the
I ain't
spell?
got one of those. I ain't got it.
Don't get your hopes up. He doesn't
call your
have
hopes.
it.
Just call your hopes. I don't got it.
What if he made it like it was water based or something? You got the water fireball.
That's not fun. What is this? Water-based fireball. Cringe.
For ice.
I don't like that. I
Yo,
don't like
a
it.
fireball can only be one type, and it's in
Or
the name.
or electricity.
I mean, that's
Bro,
the
it's a
exception.
fireball,
That's
bro.
technically the exception because that could spark fire, but we're not gonna get into that. All right, we're not
Bro,
gonna
it's
get
a
into
fireball,
Please
bro.
don't fireball. Please don't.
Mr. J.
Listen, it's not happening.
For the things we bought in shop, I presume next session we acquire items.
Eh?
What do you mean?
When you're able to acquire items, you will acquire items.
But
Yeah.
shopping wise, like when you're shopping, right? Like once you like I presume once you head back town, we get it, right?
Get what?
The stuff
No,
we
no,
did next session.
because essentially we don't role play shopping. So while you were there, you bought it.
Yeah, you're supposed
You
to do
just
that
didn't
while
role
you're
play it.
there. So whatever
You have it.
Yeah, whatever you bought in said shop, if you were there, if it's there in the shop and I know you bought it, then you bought it.
Okay, cool. I post on chat. Let's get it. Plate mail. Let's get it.
My man spent $23.50 on plate mail.
Man.
Do you have the proficiency to wear heavy armor?
Yes, I'm a paladin.
Okay,
Wait.
in that case, let's see.
You spent 2,350? Or am I?
Yes, he did.
Splendid.
That's how much it costs.
That's how much it costs.
Too
So
bad there's no.
I feel like this kind of purchase should be set considering we have a party fund.
So you bought plate mail. All right, cool. That's fine.
Yeah, that's only I bought.
Just note, if I'm not mistaken, you're gonna have a hell of a time if you try to stealth.
Yeah. No,
horrific time.
It's the same. It's the same thing. Ball heavy armor. I'm wearing chainmail. It's kind of heavy armor. So yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, disadvantage. Okay, fine.
It's a shame there's no light armor that's superior to studded leather.
I mean, I have shit decks, so I'm just saying.
No, I meant for me.
Oh, I feel like that. Like, hey, man.
Oh, you reached the peak. You got your plate. You're good.
So your chainmail is replaced by plate. I don't know what you're gonna do with your chainmail, but I just removed it because I did. But you'll be fine.
Hey, can I use my smithing kit if he doesn't want it to like melt down the metal out of the chainmail to use it for something?
I don't think your smithing kit can melt down the metal.
Depending, it varies on what the metal's based out of, because the heat from a campfire could melt the metal.
Let's go, baby.
Depends on what the metal's made out of.
I mean, chainmail is definitely made out of like iron or steel, and campfire
If it's
ain't doing
iron, it's possible.
that.
Steel,
Nah,
though.
I mean that would take a while. That would take you hours to melt down. I'm talking from
Yeah,
actual fires.
that'd be an entire thing. That'd be like
Oh,
a short, a decent short rest thing.
if
Not
you
like
want,
quickly.
that's fine.
Mr. J, my cloak of protection doesn't work.
Why not?
Like cloak of
Oh yeah, I
protection
forgot.
doesn't work.
You have to go to effects and you have to put under passive effects. Add +1 to save. You have to do it yourself manually. You have
I
to go
can't
effects.
do that manually.
What
Oh,
is
like
it?
hold up, I'm showing you.
The
Hold up.
cloak of protection.
Wait, it should just do it for you, to be honest.
No,
Yeah.
Alright, I know it's weird for me to usually cut off right here, but we've been going for an extra hour and some time, and I do need to get some rest altogether. Thank you all for watching. It really does mean a lot. DKW tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can come see some of the wrestlers we have, or drop off your own. We run a PC show, so all you have to do is upload or let me know where to get them. That is also an option. All you have to do is like let me know, hey, I have a wrestler I want to put in here, and I'll go, okay, sure. What hashtag do I have to look up, or did you upload in DKW? Just let me know hashtag. I'll bring them over. We can have debut match, all sorts of things. We have a few wrestlers that are making themselves known, and we have even more to come. And once we get enough wrestlers, we are going to do something a bit special to crown some champions, to get some gold in this federation. Because right now we're having a bunch of matches, we're having some things, you know. We're doing matches, we're having one-on-ones, but we need to put some gold on the line to really get things moving. So as soon as we have enough guys, we'll do that. It's gonna be tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll get on, and I hopefully not be alone. I don't know, because I think the commentary was a bit better, a bit more back and forth, and the commentary is always cool. But as of right now, let's go raid somebody and call it a night. Speaking of e-feds, did I do this right? Yes, I did. Amity Affliction Fan is a good friend, a good streamer, and he runs his own e-fed, TFW Wrestling, Totally Fucked Up Wrestling, if I remember right. I think I remember that right, because I remember it. I tilted my head the first time hearing it, and it went, "That's a dope ass name." But yeah, basically he has his own, believe PS4 show. And if you're new from the D&D side of things and want to figure out what a EFED is about, Amity is probably a good place to start. Really fun guy, really cool streamer. We'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, hopefully I'll have somebody commentate with me, or I can hit it up solo and we can have some fun, just like some much fun. We can have some fun like we did last week. My brain's slowly dying. I did not expect to go for that extra hour. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see all you guys Tuesday or tomorrow. Tomorrow, technically. Bye.
you